And welcome to Simon Field on the campus of DC Everest Senior High School. We've got American Legion baseball tonight. I'm Chris Conley. First of two games between the Marshfield Blue Devils and DC Everest. Both will be on Zaleski Sports. Aiden Hopt will pitch for the Evergreens against Nathan Richardson, both of them varsity pitchers from the just concluded high school season. Our pregame coverage is brought to you by Auto Select on Schofield Avenue in Weston. They've been providing dependable vehicle repair, service, and tires for 22 years with a 3-year nationwide warranty, free roadside assistance. At Auto Select, you're good to go. That's Auto Select, Schofield Avenue in Weston, and on Highway 10 East and Church Street in Stevens Point. In their blue tops with light blue trim and white pants, here's the batting order for the Marshfield Blue Devils. Shortstop Jacob Swidowska will lead off. In center field, Dawson Luther bats second. Mason Anderson will play third base and bat third. Owen Griesbach's in right field. He'll hit fourth. Bryce Schotte's in left field. He'll hit fifth. Cash Osterman is the third baseman, sixth. Dayton Bugar is the first baseman, seventh. Designated hitter is Tyler Kremer, who will hit for the pitcher, Nathan Richardson, eighth. And the catcher, Brennan Welsh, will bat ninth. For visiting Marshfield, Swidowska, Luther, Anderson, Griesbach, Schotte, Osterman, Bugar, Kremer, and Welsh. For the DC Everest Evergreens, who are a little short-handed tonight, here's their batting order. Center fielder Hayden Grzinski will lead off. Ty Rohde not here today, playing travel ball. Catcher is Cole Van Slyke. He'll bat second. Ryan Schultz, unanimous choice, all Wisconsin Valley Conference. Schultz plays second base and bats third. Aiden Hopt will pitch and will bat for himself, fourth. Cal Olafson is in left field. He'll bat fifth. Michael Shepp is in first base. He'll bat seventh. Will Reimer's in right field, seventh. Ben Gartsky plays third base. He'll hit eighth. And Maddox Wyro, the shortstop, will bat ninth. Homestanding Evergreens in green with yellow numerals and white pants. Grzinski, Van Slyke, Schultz, Hopt, Olafson, Shepp, Reimer, Gartsky, and Wyro. Temperatures today in the 70s. It's partly sunny. A stiff wind is blowing in. I doubt we will see any home runs today. Let's go out to field level for our national anthem. An American Legion baseball doubleheader is coming up next. DC Everest and Marshfield. We'll get game one underway when we come right back. This is American Legion baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Auto repairs, brakes, tires, and oil changes all in one place at Auto Select in Weston. At Auto Select, you can expect dependable automotive repair from the experts you can trust will exceed your expectations. Auto repair has never been so comfortable with a spacious, clean waiting room with refreshments along with shuttle service and loaner vehicles for your convenience. And ask about their 3-year, 36,000-mile warranty. For your next auto repair or maintenance, bring your vehicle to Auto Select on Schofield Avenue in Weston. In Stevens Point and Plover, at Auto Select, you're good to go.
Welcome back to Simon Field, where the Evergreens are in the field and will be underway in just a moment. While Aiden Hopt, the right-hander for the Evergreens, takes his warm-up tosses, here's the defense behind him. Cal Olafson starts today in left. Hayden Grzelski is in center. Will Reimer is in right. So left fielder and right fielder are both junior varsity products from the just concluded high school baseball season. For the Everest infield, Ben Gartsky plays at third. Maddox Wyro, solid defensive shortstop. Ryan Scholes is at second base, and Michael Shep plays first. Cole Van Slyke, now a member of the DC Everest Alumni Club, is catching. And Aiden Hopt is ready to work. Baseball coverage today is brought to you by Brews Brothers. Brews Brothers brings you award-winning burgers for lunch and dinner since 2013. Open 7 days a week with a big lineup of cold drinks. All at Brews Brothers off Highway 29 in Weston.
Up to bat, Jacob Sedowska.
Jacob Sadowska from the left side will lead off against Aiden Hopt. I look up and down the two lineups. Marshfield has more varsity-level high school players than the Evergreens do. Evergreens are looking to develop some of their JV talent through the American Legion season. Comfortable late afternoon for baseball. Hopt comes set, and we're underway. First of two, sidearm swinging, lined into right field. One pitch and a base runner for Marshfield. Dawson Luther will hit with speed on the bases.
Number 2, Dawson Luther.
Another left-handed bat for the Blue Devils. Evergreens also are a little thin on pitching for a doubleheader. I mean, who isn't? First pitch, runners going. Van Slyke's throw down to second, safe. Short hop the bag, got under the glove of shortstop Maddox Wyro. And just like that, Marshfield's got a runner in scoring position 2 pitches into the game. Called strike back at the plate. No balls and 1 strike. Little low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Just underway, both of our doubleheader games on Zaleski Sports tonight. Swing and fouled off. Foul tipped back to the catcher's glove, 1-2. These teams were scheduled to play back on Tuesday. Nope, rained out. So the twin bill today. Sidearm delivery and fouled back will stay at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Simon Field has taken a lot of rain. The infield looks like it's a little soft. I believe some of that Diamond True, $120 a bag, has been spread around before today's game. Merchants were scheduled to play yesterday. That game also did not go. To right field. Well, it's the center fielder who will move into the gap. Making the catch there is Hayden Grzelski. Runner will tag and will move up to third base. First out of the inning, but it still advances the runner.
Out, Mason Anderson.
Mason Anderson will hit. Yeah, the field was not playable yet for the Merchants game. I think the wind, if anything, has helped to dry things out for today's game. Evergreens play the infield in for Mason Anderson with a runner at third. Checked his swing and did not go at a pitch that's high, ball 1. Evergreens on a ball hit to one of these infielders are looking to hold the runner or come home where the tag would have to be applied. Wild pitch inside, and the runner will come in from third base. Marshfield takes a 1-0 lead. So all of that from a leadoff single. A stolen base, taking third on a fly out to center, and then scoring on a wild pitch. James Swadoska goes all the way around the bases. Here it's 2-0. Pitch is low, 3-0. And there's an inside corner strike. Mason Anderson was ready to throw his bat away and trot down to first. Thought that was a 4-pitch walk. The 3-1 pitch coming. Ground ball. Pitcher's got it. Underhand to first. There's the out. Just that first hit ball tells us that the infield is soft.
Up to bat.
Owen Griesbach will hit with 2 outs and nobody on. First ball swinging to shallow center field. Second baseman all the way over behind the bag. Diving catch for Ryan Schulz. That's a nice play. Marshfield gets a leadoff single and brings that runner all the way around. They're saying he didn't hold it. He didn't hold it. I thought that Schulz has that. Instead, when he rolled over, it came out of his glove. Shortstop, second baseman, and center fielder all converging.
Price, shot it.
And instead, Owen Griesbach has himself a hit and running it out all the way, winds up on second base. Bryce Shoddy to hit now. So the inning continues. Just outside, ball 1. 3 of the first 5 hitters in the Blue Devils lineup hit from the left side. And that's away, 2 balls and no strikes. So this is turning into kind of a high pitch count first inning for Aiden Hopt. And the Evergreens would like both of their starting pitchers to go deep in the 2 games of this doubleheader. Snap throw down to second. Runner is back on a swing and a miss at home plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hopt comes set. He's coming home. Strike 2, 2-2. Aiden is 1 pitch away from closing the door on the visitors' first inning. See if he can do it here. Bryce Shoddy awaits a 2-2 pitch. Fouled back, he'll see another. Long set, check of the runner, and coming home at 2-2. Ground ball to the right side. First baseman's got it. Michael Shepp will take it to the bag himself, and the inning comes to an end. Marshfield gets 2 hits and 1 run. They lead the Evergreens 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the first on American Legion Baseball, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Want to save even more at Fleet Farm? Sign up for Fleet Rewards for exclusive offers and deals. Earn points every time you shop. 500 points gets you a $5 reward. It's free and easy to sign up, in-store or online. Plus, earn rewards even faster with the Fleet Rewards credit card. Get 4 times the points every time you use your Fleet Rewards credit card. Start shopping and start saving even more with Fleet Rewards at Fleet Farm.
Here at Brickner Motors, in Little Chicago, we will help you order your brand new Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep and get it equipped the way you want it, in the color you've always dreamed of. Whether you choose from our in-stock selection or order factory fresh, quality vehicles at competitive prices are what keep people coming back again and again. Make the drive out to Brickner Motors on Little Chicago's northeast side and let our family take care of your family. You can count on us.
Here come the Evergreens for the home half of the first inning. In the Everest batting order, spots 5, 6, and 7, the middle of the order, all JV players from the just concluded high school season. So we'll see what they can do against Nathan Richardson. Starting right-handed pitcher for Marshfield. The defense behind him, Bryce Shoddy is in left, Dawson Luther plays center field, and Owen Griesbach is in right. The Marshfield infield, Cash Osterman plays third, Jacob Sadowska's the shortstop. Mason Anderson at second base, Dayton Bugar's at first. Brennan Welsh will catch. Here comes Hayden Grzinski. Evergreen center fielder will lead off. Again, Ty Rohde playing travel ball, so Rohde, biggest bat in the Everest lineup, not available for either game of the doubleheader. First pitch to Grzinski is low, ball one. Grzinski usually hit in the number 9 spot during the varsity season, but for a number 9 hitter, Grzinski got on base a lot. Almost hit him, spins him back, 2 balls and no strikes. Wind blowing in, and it's a gale right now. Just a little low, too. First 3 pitches from Nathan Richardson are out of the strike zone. I think Grzinski will be taking a pitch until strike 1 comes. And there is strike 1. Free to swing away now. 3 balls and a strike. Swing and foul back. And the count goes full. Richardson to Grzinski. Three-two pitch, bouncing ball to first. First baseman Bugar will take it himself, and Grzinski, who was ahead 3-0, is the first out here in the inning. Cole Van Slyke to hit. Van Slyke is one of the established bats in the Everest lineup tonight. We're brought to you by Axis Insurance. For all of your personal, business, auto, and life insurance needs, there's always a local agent you can look to. Axis Insurance. And learn more at AxisInsurance.net. Axis Insurance Agency, their business revolves around you. Call strike 1 to Cole. Cole Van Slyke hits it foul down the first base side. Down on the count 0-2. Field is a perfect carpet of green, and why not? It's gotten enough rain over the last week. 0-2 pitch, aimed it, and bounced off in front of the plate, 1-2. Nathan Richardson, varsity starter for the Marshfield Tigers during the just concluded Wisconsin Valley Conference season. Aiden Hopp, the Evergreen starter today, used more in relief during the high school season. Foul up the first base side will stay at 1-2. Long set, coming home. Pitch was up high, couple of hops to third base. Throw across the diamond, it's high and wild. This is a throwing error that gets Cole Van Slyke on. Cash Osterman's throw to first base was wild.
Here on the plate. That'll bring up the second baseman, number 9, Ryan Schultz.
Even though I am the most generous official scorekeeper of all time, that's got to be assessed as an error. Can't give Cole a hit there. It's E5. Ryan Schulz will hit. I've got to admit, I was pleasantly surprised when Ryan Schulz was all Wisconsin Valley Conference and consensus in his senior year, too. He's played a solid defensive second base for the year and became a hot bat from April to May and moved up to third in the Everest batting order. First pitch to him is ball one. Called strike, 1-1. Schulz trying to move Cole Van Slyke around, who's at first base. Inside corner. Umpire thought about calling that a strike. Instead, it's ball two, 2-1. Schulz kind of bended back a little bit. Long set, 2-1 pitch. That's a strike at the knees, 2-2. Last two pitches in the sequence have been borderline. One went Ryan Schulz's way, one went against him. Off-speed pitch to the left side and through. Ryan Schulz put it between the third baseman and shortstop. There's the Evergreens' first hit of the afternoon.
Number 22, Aiden Haupt.
Aiden Haupt will hit now with runners at first and second and one out. Aiden's looking for contact. Aiden is not particularly fast. Want to stay out of the double play here. Van Slyke at second, no speed to think of, and Ryan Schulz at first. Evergreens trying to find a run here in the home half of the first inning. Pitcher to pitcher, here we go. Strike one. You know, we can auto-tune that. Will make you sound like Bruno Mars. Really. 0-1 pitch. Bouncing ball to short. Forced to second, there's one. And that's the only out they'll get. Aiden hustling up the line would not allow them to turn two.
Now up to bat, the left fielder, number 11, Kyle Olofsson.
Ryan Schulz, the runner at second base, held the bag like he thought maybe there was no tag or no one was on the base. Not the call. Second out on the bases, runners at first and third for Cal Olofsson. I know this, in the Olofsson house, baseball is talked about frequently. First and third, two down. First ball swinging, tomahawks through it, strike one. At the knees, strike two. That pitch may have been a little bit low, or if nothing else, certainly at the bottom of the zone. Off-speed pitch hit him, and the bases are loaded with Evergreens.
That'll bring up the first baseman.
Not thrown particularly hard.
Mikey Shep.
Here's another one of those JV bats for the Evergreens. Michael Shep to hit. Bases are full. Cole Van Slyke is at third. Aiden Hopt is at second. That's a courtesy runner out there for Aiden, and Cal Olafson's at first. Inside, ball one. Hit to the outfield could give the Evergreens a lead. Off speed, high, 2-0, and there's nowhere to put Michael Shep. Now, I'm not sure how much Nathan Richardson, the Marshfield pitcher, knows about where he is in the Everest lineup. But these guys with limited high school varsity experience, you want to challenge them. Don't want to be issuing free passes here. Fouled off down the first base line and out into the road. 2-1. Shep wants to make sure he doesn't help the pitcher out. It's a hitter's count here, 2-1, but the base is full. Take one, you can drive. Bends him inside, 3-1. Nowhere to put him, coming home. Fouled off. That pitch was going to be too close to take. Got to take a swing at that. Fouled it straight into the ground. Counts full. So at 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs, everyone on the bases will be off with the pitch. Nathan Richardson, the Marshfield pitcher, trying to battle back, and first his catcher will make a visit to the mound. All of this with the benefit of just 1 hit. Cole Van Slyke's on third via an error. Ryan Schulz had a hit and was forced out at second. A fielder's choice and a hit batter to load up the bases. 3-2 with 2 outs. Coming home. Ground ball back to the mound. It's bobbled by the pitcher. Going to be a close play at first. Got him anyway. Michael Shep was busting it down the line as fast as he could. Didn't get far enough away from Nathan Richardson. Evergreens leave the bases loaded and do not score. 1 complete. Marshfield 1, DC Everest nothing. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The quality materials that was used when the house was built were below builder grade. I wanted to do something a little exciting, add a little bit of color, a little bit of texture. The Infinity team took time to get to know us. He wanted to know what we wanted. Once he saw my design, he says, well, let's make this happen. It's a big project. Just changed the whole look of the house, and it looks like a brand new home. The Infinity team treated us like we were their family. I would recommend Infinity to anybody.
Are you tired of being a boring old tree, bird, or mythical war hero? Find the right job for you at Express Employment. Stop today and discuss positions that fit your abilities and qualifications, leading you to the perfect job. Always local, always strategically selected to match your skill set with local employers. There's a perfect job out there. Let Express Employment professionals help you find it. In Wausau, Stevens Point, Medford, and Marshfield. Find jobs and apply online at expresspros.com.
This is an American Legion baseball doubleheader on a Friday night. Rained out on Tuesday, playing 2 today, DC Everest and Marshfield. I'm Chris Conley, and we're sponsored by Domtar. Join the team at Domtar Paper in Rothschild. Proud to support our local Wausau area high school athletes. Domtar Paper Mill, North Grand Avenue, Rothschild. Aiden Hopt completes his warm-up tosses. We're ready to go in the visitors' half of the second. Cash Osterman to lead off.
The bat, Cash Osterman.
Marshfield got the leadoff runner on board in the first inning on the first pitch of the game, single to right. Moved him around and scored the game's only run. First pitch to Osterman. He is first ball swinging, and he's got a hit to start off the second in front of Cal Olofsson.
Single. After that, Dayton Booger.
Marshfield's third hit. Dayton Boogar to hit now. Looking down at the third base coach for Marshfield, I believe the clap of the hands means hit away. I don't think there's a bunt on here. There is not. Checks his swing, called strike one. Marshfield had a pretty good baseball season. Won 2 out of 3 against the Evergreens during the varsity season. Sinking ball to right field. It's down. Back-to-back hits. Lead runner's going to move all the way from first over to third, and a wild throw to the infield. There's going to be a play at second. He is out there. On what was going to be an error, moving the runner up a base, picked up by third baseman Ben Gartsky over to Ryan Schulz, and the trail runner is erased.
Tyler.
One out. Runner on third. Scored an 8-5-4 putout at second base and out on the bases for Marshfield. Tyler Kramer's the designated hitter. He'll hit now with the runner on third. Ground ball to short, holds the runner, throws him out. One pitch, and there's the second out of the inning. Maddox Wyro played that perfectly. Hit to him, looked the runner back, and threw over to first base. 2 down. Brennan Welsh to hit now. Aiden Hopt trying to keep this a 1-0 game. He's got to strand that runner at third. He'll face the number 9 hitter in the Marshfield order. First ball swinging fouled up the third base side. Wyro comes set, coming home. On the inside corner, strike 2. Brendan Welsh got it turned away like he thought that was inside. In this 1-0 game, Everest is trying to strand a runner at third base. Aiden Hopt has worked ahead in the count 0-2. Coming home. Ground ball to short. Wyro's got it, throws across the diamond, and a leadoff single is not to be. Blue Devils get 2 more hits, but they do not score. We're going to the bottom of the second, still 1-0 Marshfield. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The auto service specialist at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service can change your oil, fix your brakes, align your vehicle, make that check engine light go away, and more. Great service from great people at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
At Nicolay Bank, a great rate isn't new or trendy. Our Real Rewards checking has offered 3.00% annual percentage yield since 2011, earning customers over $30 million in interest. Join your friends and neighbors in experiencing Real Rewards checking and get excited to earn 3% more. See terms and apply at NicolayBank.com. Nicolay Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Welcome back. I'm Chris Conley. To the bottom of the second we go. Got a full Friday night of American Legion baseball here on Zaleski Sports. I spy with my broadcaster's eye that Jacob Mizorowski pitches tonight for the Brewers. What's happening with the Miz kid is exceptional. I mean, every time he pitches, it's an event throughout Major League Baseball. No one has thrown harder or faster. I mean, they started doing the pitch tracking in 2008. They've never clocked someone at 103.7 until the Miz came along. And I mean, all across Major League Baseball, you look at MLB.com or CBS Sports or ESPN, whatever website you follow, When Jacob Bizarowski is pitching, it's one of the stories for this day of baseball action. Brewers and Phillies today.
Leading off for Everest, the right fielder, number 20, Will Reimer.
The number of players whose baseball exploits are events is a very small list. When I was a kid, it was Reggie Jackson. If the game seemed out of reach, but you knew that Reggie was coming up for an at-bat for the Yankees in the 8th or 9th, you'd stick around to see what he could do. At the knees, Will Reimer takes a strike from Nathan Richardson. Reimer's playing right field today. That's just off the outside corner, 1-1. Barry Bonds was like that. Barry Bonds has one of the few distinctions of being intentionally walked with the bases loaded. I mean, yeah, he's a cheater. We all know that. 1-2. But when Barry Bonds was hitting all those home runs, if he was up with the bases loaded and it was, say, a 3-run game, you'd walk him. Off-speed pitch is low. Here it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. I guess Shohei Ohtani for the Dodgers is reaching that rare air, right? If the game was out of reach, it was 5-1, but Shohei was getting one more at-bat, you'd probably stay, right? Swing and a miss. Reimer is down on strikes for the first out of the inning.
Third baseman, number 2, Ben Gartsky.
Here comes Ben Gartsky. One out and nobody on for Big Ben. We're brought to you by J&D Tube Benders. Founded in 1968, they've been in the Felch family ever since. Locally owned, a manufacturer specializing in tube bending, welding, and cutting. Find and join the J&D Tube Bending team in the Schofield Industrial Park or online at jdtubebending.com. Gartsky takes the first pitch that he sees in singles. Maddox Wyro, one of the more productive number 9 hitters that you can imagine. Maddox will hit here. Inside, ball 1. Throw over to first. And it gets away. A wild throw from the pitcher, Nathan Richardson. And this is going to cost him 2 bases. There's huge amounts of foul territory at Simon Field. And the wild throw puts the tying run all the way on third base. E1.
E1 on the play. Gartsky faces third.
Marshfield has just committed their second error, and we're only 2 innings in. You see the Brewers' plans for luxury seating behind home plate next season? Brewers announcing this week that they are building the Truss Club. What is that? I'll tell you about it in a minute. 1-0 pitch. Popped up in foul ground, but there's going to be a play. Maybe. Wind's blowing it around. First baseman Dayton Bugar makes the catch. 2 outs now.
Now up to bat for Everest, the center fielder, number 12, Hayden Krasinski.
The Brewers say what is now the warning track behind home plate, the area behind home plate. They're going to put in 5 rows of luxury seating there, part of the Truss Club. And they're also building a clubhouse outside of American Family Field, near the home plate entrance. So what do you get if you're a Truss Club member? Inside, ball 1. Well, an hour before the game begins, food and drink in the new clubhouse. Saw some of the artist renderings of that. It looks very nice. And then you can take first come, first serve, one of the seats behind home plate, and now the first 5 rows will be even closer than what they have now. Swing and fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Some season ticket holders hate this because season ticket holders who own what is now front row seats are going to be 5 rows back. Give you a moment to think about who hates this the most. Who hates that change the most? Off-speed pitch drops in, a ball and 2 strikes. Front row Amy hates the new seating arrangement. Said she's taken years to work up. Front row Amy, you see her in all the Brewers highlights. She's the woman who has the collection of the tightest Brewers tank tops that you can possibly allow. And that's a hit by pitch.
Hit by
Hayden
pitch.
Grzinski moves
That'll
down to
bring up
first base.
The catcher, number 24, Cole Van Slyke.
So front row Amy is about to move from what is now the front row to 6 rows back. Unless she can come up with, how much do you think the Trust Club costs? $5 a game. Cole Van Slyke reached on a throwing error his first time up. He'll bat with runners at first and third with 2 outs. Need a hit from Cole here to get this game even. First ball swinging, bounce to second base. Cole Van Slyke sees 1 pitch and he's thrown out. 2 innings complete. Marshfield's 1-0 lead is still good. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Welcome to the competition where only the best healthcare plans rise to the top. Megasure.
Presenting Paperwork Pound Cake, a half-baked plan with flaky service sprinkled on top.
Next up, Security Health Plan.
I call this one the Sweet Security. It has high-quality coverage folded in, and it's frosted with award-winning local service that's sweet but never sugar-coated.
That's a slice of better.
Chef Security, congratulations. Truly the recipe for better.
Take your education out of the classroom and give New Spaces a spin. Wherever you are, North Central Technical College is there with flexible learning options, including rolling start dates and 100% online classes. Earn your degree around your life.
Top of the third is on. Marshfield trying to make a run in the first. Stand up right now. They're at the top of their order to hit against Aiden Hopt. Design Theory 19 sponsors tonight's game. Your home is the heart of your best moments. Make it uniquely yours with Design Theory 19. Downtown Wausau or online. Their website is Design Theory 19. Design Theory 19, where dreams become reality. Friday night doubleheaders, nice way to start off the weekend, isn't it? There may be some rain late tonight into tomorrow morning. Any rain's going to come here long after we're done with our games. And then Saturday and Sunday both look like nice days. Tomorrow in the 70s, cooler on Sunday. Temperatures will fall back to the 60s. Jacob Sadowska saw 1 pitch and singled to right field. He scored the game's only run.
Jacob Sadowska up to bat.
Foul back towards us, strike 1. Sidearm slinging pitch down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. All of the between innings music is on shuffle on Everest coach Riley Pazar's phone. Riley's got pretty good musical taste. Better than Everest head baseball coach Dave Langman. Outside 2-1. I was joking with Coach Langman, you can almost tell which songs are his and which have been added by one of his twin daughters. You'll hear like Come On Eileen or Rhinestone Cowboy. You say, those are Dave Langman songs. In foul territory down the left field line, no play. 2-2. And then you'll hear something like the Beastie Boys' Brass Monkey. Well, that's been put on by one of his daughters. Ooh, that funky monkey. Here it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And look at that. Jacob Sadowski is 2 for 2. A hit up the middle to start off the third inning. Marshfield has had the leadoff runner aboard in each of the 3 innings so far. Sadowski's got speed. He stole second base his first time up. I know over at the Wausau East baseball program, Coach Tom Magnuson does not allow the players to pick their music. Because I want to come to the ballpark and hear that junk one day after another. So what do you hear? A lot of Steve Miller Band. Foul back, strike one. Dawson Luther flied out to center field his first time up. Runner at first is not going, and the pitch is outside. Count evens. 1 ball and 1 strike. Play under partly sunny skies. Come on out for a part of this doubleheader if you're not here already. Weather's perfect. Outside and didn't miss by much. 2-1. Fouled off at the plate. 2-2. Big lead at first base for Sadowska. Hop steps off the rubber to bring him back. Again, the base runner's jumping around. He is not going. Pitch is inside. Counts full. Hopped comes set. Throw over to first. Runner is back. What is that? A balk has been called. Balk on the move to first. Moves Sadowska down to second. Right, we're thinking up here. I think that's right. Pitcher Aiden Hopt lunged his shoulder towards home plate, then threw over to first. A balk has been called. 3-2 pitch, lost him, and now there are runners on first and second with nobody out.
Walk. Mason Anderson.
Mason Anderson tapped back to the pitcher his first time up. Blue Devils have more traffic on the bases. First and second, nobody out. Set, coming home. Slinging pitch swung over the top of it. Strike one to Mason Anderson. Got some Everest parents and fans up the third base side. Marshfield's got some of their fans in the bleachers behind home plate. That's fouled off, 0-2. Aiden sure could help himself with a strikeout, keep the runners from advancing. Runners going from second base. It's low, double steal. Everybody's going to be safe. Double steal moves two into scoring position. Jacob Sadowska, the lead runner, had such a big jump, no one was going to throw him out. Dawson Luther behind him stole second base. Throw went down there. And Everest brings the infield in again. Batter asks for time, and it is granted. During the high school season, again, you just know the coaching trends. The Evergreens play the infield in almost every situation with less than 2 outs and a runner on third. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Tipped and held by catcher Cole Van Slyke. That's a big strikeout for Aiden Hopt. Mason Anderson is down.
Anderson strikes up.
Owen Griesbach to hit now. I thought that Everest second baseman Ryan Schulz has made a spectacular diving play on a blooping ball behind second base. Instead, he rolled over and couldn't hold it. And Griesbach hit safely. Wound up at second base, running it out all the way. Infield still in with 1 out. Ground ball to first. Great play by first baseman Mikey Shep. Runners do not advance, and he takes it over himself to first base. Handled a hot shot, 1 hopper, and Shep's got the second out. Now Bryce Shoddy will hit. And now with 2 outs, the Evergreens can play the infield back. Outside, ball 1. Cash Osterman is in the on-deck circle if the inning continues. Down low, 2 balls and no strikes. Coming home in the same spot, down low, 3-0. Aiden's in danger of loading up the bases. There's a strike, 3-1. Shoddy sure looked like he was taking all the way there. I would think with a 1-0 lead, the green light is on, looking to drive in 2 in this spot. 3 balls, 1 strike. There are 2 outs. Coming home, fouled away. Counts full. Aiden Hopt trying to battle back and get out of this top of the 3rd inning. Runners on via a hit, walk, and a double steal. Ground ball to second. The inning's going to come to an end. Schulz throws to first. Marshfield leaves 2 in scoring position and does not score. To the bottom of the 3rd, Blue Devils 1, DC Everest 0. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The first tube was bent in 1968 back in a garage by our house. Shortly after that, we moved into a rented space in a machine shop.
Moving into this building in 2000 at 90,000 square feet.
So right now we sit at 165,000 square feet.
150 employees. Every day we look at how grateful we are to be where we are, but we never forget where we started. Here at J&D Tube Benders, we're a full custom hydraulic tube manufacturer. We can do anything from their simple bent tube component to a fully welded assembly.
Elite Auto Care on Schofield Avenue in Weston offers the best in automotive care and repair. This locally owned and operated repair group features a full staff of ASE certified technicians. They are ready to handle all major and minor repairs to get you back on the road. For any make, any model vehicle, look to Elite Auto Care for repairs. From general maintenance and preventative care like oil changes and tire rotations, to those more challenging issues like air conditioning, brakes, and engine issues. Elite Auto also offers a full selection of tires to fit your vehicle needs. For your next auto needs, turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business, on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
Welcome back. I'm Chris Conley. Everest sends 3, 4, and 5 in their batting order up to hit against Nathan Richardson. The Evergreens have not had the big breakthrough hit yet. Left the bases loaded in the first, had runners at first and third in the second. Couldn't get them home. Ryan Schulz singled his first time up, 1 for 1. Off-speed pitch bounces off home plate, goes back to the screen. Ball 1. Our home plate umpire says the ball bags are empty. Needs to be reloaded up. One ball and one strike. Schultz through the right side. He's got 2 hits.
Schultz singles. Up to bat. The pitcher.
Lead off base runner aboard for the Evergreens. Here's Aiden Haupt to hit. Bounced into a fielder's choice his first time up. Evergreens have done a good job keeping this at a 1-0 game. So their comeback opportunities remain very much alive. Strike 1 to Aiden. Tomahawked to first base. Throw at second. There's 1. Back to first. Safe. The throw pulled the first baseman off.
Left fielder, number 11.
Lead runner Ryan Schultz is out at second. Aiden Haupt reaches at first base. Evergreens are bringing in a courtesy runner here. Haupt will come out. Cole Peterson will run at first base. Cal Olofsson hit by a pitch his first time up. Takes a strike. Takes strike 2 on the outside corner. 0-2. Well, I guess the last pitch was a ball because that's been called a strike on the outside corner. It's now 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Home plate umpire holds up the correct count, and Olofsson is waiting on a 1-2 pitch. Checked his swing at a pitch that was low. Good one to lay off. Good take. 2-2. Little bit low. Good take again. Counts full. 3-2 on Olofsson. Michael Shep, who had a good defensive play to end the top of the third inning, awaits in the on-deck circle. 1 out, 1 on. Coming home. Popped up. Center field. Couple of steps back and over, and now coming in. Dawson Luther makes the catch. 2 outs.
Now up to bat. The first baseman, number 23, Mikey Shep.
Shep to hit with 2 outs and a runner on first. Shep bounced back to the pitcher his first time up, 0 for 1 today. We're brought to you by Scherer Construction. With an office here in Wausau, Scherer Construction offers commercial and custom home construction expertise anywhere in Wisconsin. Check out their work online, SchererConstruction.com. High, ball 1. And that's up high and away, too. 2 balls and no strikes. Two-0 pitch coming. Swing and foul tipped back to the catcher, 2-1. The wind, which was blowing like crazy before, is calm for right now. Inside, 3-1. Bouncing ball to second. Throw over to first. Inning is over. Shep grounds out to Mason Anderson. The Evergreens get a leadoff single but can do nothing with it. 3 complete. Marshfield 1, Everest nothing. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports.
For the very best in craftsmanship and innovative construction, put your trust in Scherer Construction. You'll see their work when you drop your kids at school, visit the public library, drive past the fire station, or even in the industrial park. Scherer Construction has helped countless homeowners with bringing their dreams to life, and hundreds of businesses create beautiful facilities that make our communities shine all throughout Wisconsin. For your next residential, commercial, municipal, or educational construction project, join the countless others who have put their faith in Scherer Construction. Find their location right here in Wausau or online at schererconstruction.com.
I got referred to the orthodontist and I was really nervous, but in my 2-year process, the staff was very welcoming and very kind to me. My brother also had treatment here and he was very happy with the smile. I'd recommend Ruth Orthodontics to all my friends and family that want a beautiful smile just like us.
When I come in for my appointments, the wait is really short. All of the workers are very kind and sweet. They try to make sure that everything in my mouth is just right after my checkup, and Dr. Bruce is very nice.
I'd love the opportunity to meet you and transform your smile.
Call us to set up your free consultation today.
The top of the 4th is on. Aiden Hopt has gone the distance so far for the Evergreens. 5 hits, 1 run. It was earned. Aiden has struck out 1 and walked 1. A balk and a wild pitch also on his ledger today. He'll face 6, 7, and 8 in the Blue Devils batting order. Cash Osterman had a single his first time up.
Cash Osterman.
Aiden ready to work, and the 4th inning is on. Bounced foul up the third base side. Strike 1. First of 2 games. This one's brought to you by Foundation Finance. Start a job making the money you need with flexible scheduling, a close-knit, fun-loving group, and full-time benefits from day one. Learn more at foundationfinance.com. It's outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Inside, 2-1. Just like that, a strong wind is picked up. It's blowing in, shaking the pine trees behind the Simon Field scoreboard in right field. Inside there, 3-1. Fouled away, straight down at the plate for strike 2, 3-2. Aiden Hopt has been an escape artist. After giving up a run in the first, left a runner stranded at third base. Left a runner at third in the second, and left runners on second and third in the third. So Marshfield could have a bigger lead than 1-0. Call strike 3, and Cash Osterman is down. And there, for the first time in the ballgame, Aiden Hopt has retired the leadoff batter. Dayton Bugar singled and was left at third base back in the second inning. Bugar's 1 for 1 today. Strike 1. Sometimes during the high school season, Aiden's been wild. Aiden's had much better control as a starter in this game today. Ground ball, first baseman pitcher's got a cover here, no problem. Shep over to Hapt covering, and there are 2 outs. Tyler Kramer to hit 0 for 1, a ground out to shortstop Maddox Wyro his last time up. Aiden Hapt could really help himself with a quiet 4th inning. He's working here with 2 outs and nobody on. Strike 1. Late there, fouled away. No balls, 2 strikes. Aiden is bidding now for the first 3 up, 3 down inning of the ball game. He's ahead 0-2. Coming home. Just missed. 1 and 2. Ground ball to third. Throw across the diamond. Got him. Ben Garski is true. That is a 3 up, 3 down inning for Aiden Haupt. Blue Devils go quiet. Evergreen's coming up down a run in the bottom of the 4th when we come back on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
If the check engine light comes on in your car, do you address it or hope it goes away on its own? Pain is your body's check engine light signaling that something isn't right. Innovative Health in Weston can help identify and fix the aches and pains of everyday life. We deliver effective chiropractic care for every joint in your body, from your neck to your back to your knees and feet. With 4 doctors on staff and advanced treatment options, we've been consistently voted a top chiropractic and sports medicine clinic in central Wisconsin. Whether you're a high school athlete, a pregnant mom, or just feeling the wear and tear of life, give us a call at Innovative Health in Weston today.
Feel better, live better, Innovative Health.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 4th is on. 7, 8, and 9 for the Evergreens, trying to get this game even. Nathan Richardson has scattered 3 singles. Navigated around 2 errors. Struck out 1 and has walked no one. Evergreens are still looking for that timely hit. That's the adjustment they're looking to make. In-game adjustments brought to you by Innovative Health in Weston, providing complete chiropractic care to the greater Walsall area. If you've been benched by aches and pains, Innovative Health will get you back in the game with the right adjustments to make you feel better so you can live better.
Number 20, Will Reimer.
Reimer struck out his first time up. First ball swinging, fly ball to shallow right. Owen Griesbach is over near the line, goes down to a knee and makes the catch. There's the first out. He was in fair territory. Reimer's 0 for 2.
Number 2, Ben Gartsky.
Gartsky took the first pitch that he saw and singled. He's 1 for 1. Up high, ball 1 to Ben Gartsky. Up high, 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, we were scheduled to do a Merchants game on Zaleski Sports yesterday. Field wasn't playable. The Merchants have just decided not to lose this season. They're off to a 6-0 start. Deep in the hole at short. This is going to be a long throw. Got him! That's a nice play by Jacob Swidowska. Swidowska in the hole, still was able to get enough on it to throw out Gartsky. 2 up, 2 down. Maddox Wyro fouled out down the first base line, first time up. First pitch, strike 1 to Maddox Wyro. Yeah, the long throw out from Sadowski. He was 2 steps in the hole. That's rare air for a high school shortstop. A lot of high school shortstops can make the throw 1 step in the hole. But 1-2 steps, that's a much more difficult play. And Swidowska made it. 1-1 pitch. Inside out swing is fouled down the first base side. 1-2. Nathan Richardson is looking to match Aiden Haupt. Haupt was 3 up, 3 down in the top of the 4th. Richardson looking for a 3 up, 3 down bottom of the 4th. He's ahead in the count 1-2. Bases are empty with 2 outs. Call strike 3 at the knees. Maddox Wyro can't believe it. Thought that was low. The Evergreens go quietly. 4 innings complete. Marshfield 1, Everest nothing. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Great Lakes Cheese in Wausau is hiring full-time second and third shifts with competitive starting wages and a pay increase every 90 days during your first year. Great Lakes Cheese invests in their employees. Apply today at jobs.greatlakescheese.com.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Here we go to the top of the 5th inning. Marshfield has 9-1-2 in their batting order to face Aiden Haupt. Aiden has retired the last 6 that he's faced. So Aiden is settling in nicely. We're sponsored by Rotographic Printing. When it comes to printing materials, sales, and marketing tools, company supplies, the Wausau area turns to Rotographic Printing. Find just what you need to help your business stand out. Rotographic Printing, 80th Avenue, Wausau's far west side. Brennan Welsh grounded out to the left side his first time up, 0 for 1 today.
Brennan Welch.
Only run in the game came in the top of the 1st inning. All zeros since. Sidearm delivery, swing and a miss. Strike 1. Welch took a big cut. Called strike 2. Right at the letters, high end of the zone. 2 pitches and Aiden Haupt is ahead in the count 0-2. Inside corner, called strike 3.
Well, strikes out.
Aiden Haupt is styling right now on the mound. Jacob Sadowski is 2 for 2 today. Both teams have members of the 2-hit club. Sadowski to hit right now, and Ryan Schulz for the Evergreens has 2 singles. First ball swinging and popped up foul. Both of Sadowski's hits have been poked out to right field. Swing and a miss, got him out in front of that. Changed speeds. Aiden moves ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Sadowska's also got 2 stolen bases. So this is a speedy bat that you'd like to keep off the bases in this spot. 0-2 pitch coming. Got him to chase a bad pitch. Got to throw down to first to get the out, and the Evergreens do. And contact between Sadowska and first baseman Michael Shepp. Not sure how I feel about that. 2 up, 2 down for Dawson Luther. A fly out and a walk. Low, ball 1. Yeah, Luther, who drew a walk back in the 3rd inning, he's the last base runner that Aiden Hopt has allowed. And here we are in the top of the 5th. That's fouled away, a ball and a strike. Up high, 2 balls, 1 strike. How do we feel about the World Cup soccer matches? Now, I've called some soccer games for Zaleski Sports. It is my oldest son, Michael, who is a soccer nut. Follows Manchester United in the Premier League, 3-1. When I watch a soccer game with him, I mean, he just sees the game differently because he's played and has watched so much. Ground ball to second. Schulz picks it up on the backhand side and throws him out. That's 9 in a row for Aiden Hopt. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Marshfield leads 1-0. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Hi, this is Brian Butch, former college and professional basketball player, here with a message from Abbey Bank. Abbey Bank is thankful for their customers. Your continued trust means the world. Join them each Friday in June for Customer Appreciation Fridays. Stop into any Abbey Bank location for a free Wisconsin dairy treat. A small way to say thank you and to celebrate June Dairy Month. It's their way of showing appreciation while supporting our hardworking Wisconsin dairy farmers. Abbey Bank, where they make banking about you. This ad is sponsored by Abbey Bank, member FDIC.
We have team members in our lives, whether it's this or that or friends, and he's my team member that look for my best interest. And he said, we're going to get you up walking without the walker. And I'm like, oh, really? And he says, yeah, we are. I'm really grateful from the bottom of my heart to Shai and his staff because they made the impossible seem possible.
Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Next Step Prosthetics, the fit for you.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 5th is on. Evergreens at the top of their order to hit against Nathan Richardson, spinning a shutout, allowing just 3 hits so far. Baseball is brought to you by France Propane, your locally owned complete service propane company, serving all of central Wisconsin for 2 generations. Learn more at francepropane.com. France Propane, local, quality, family. One of the puzzles for me about the World Cup. Every one of those games will be played on natural grass. For months in the parking lots of some of those stadiums, they've been growing the natural grass and then have just moved it indoors. Like at SoFi Stadium tonight, the American team plays Paraguay, and they'll be playing on grass. First ball swinging deep in the hole to the left side. It's through. A leadoff single for Hayden Grzinski.
Catcher, number 24,
Cole Van Slyke to hit with a runner at first. NFL football players, it must drive them crazy. Pro football players would much rather play on real grass. It's easier on the knees. There are hundreds of pro football players whose careers have been impacted by hard hits where they've damaged their knees. And yet for the soccer players, somehow we've managed to put in grass fields everywhere. The NFLers must be wondering, how is that? Evergreen's looking to bunt. The bunt is down. The only plays to first base. Got to be close there. Safe at first base. Pitcher Nathan Richardson hesitated for a moment, like maybe he was going to try and get the force at second, and his throw was not there in time. A bunt hit for Cole Van Slyke. First and second, nobody out. This is the opportunity that Everest has been looking for. Schulz to hit, and he's 2 for 2. Ryan's got a couple of singles. The bunt is not on. First ball swinging foul just on the wrong side of third base. Again, while I'm not a soccer expert, I don't think Team USA has any business losing to countries where they have trouble feeding themselves. Paraguay, I think, borderline qualifies. Paraguay's in South America, a landlocked country. I know Team USA played them in a friendly and came away with a 2-1 win. But I believe that was last summer, so that's a while ago. Here it's no balls and 1 strike to Ryan Schulz. Aimed and down low. Good stop by catcher Brennan Welsh. Yeah, I mean, the American national team has lost to Trinidad and Tobago, a country where food is scarce. 1-1 pitch. To left field, down the line. Left fielder cannot make a play. That ball is fair. Evergreens will tie the game at least, and the lead run holds at third base. A double down the left field line for Ryan Schulz, and the Evergreens have pulled even. The first 3 runners have reached here at the bottom of the 5th.
Number 22, Hayden.
Hayden Grzinski comes all the way around to score. Game's tied 1 apiece. Runners at second and third and nobody out. Evergreen's got to love their chances of taking the lead here in this spot. And Ryan Schulz at second base is 3 for 3 today. Marshfield will play the infield in for Aiden Hopt, 0 for 2, bouncing into 2 fielders' choices today. Aiden, his first ball swinging and fouled that back. That pitch was probably high for a ball. The hit column is now even at 5 apiece. More importantly, the runs column is even at 1 and 1 now. Off-speed pitch almost hit him. 1 and 1. And boy, has Aiden Hopt settled in when he's been out in the field pitching. Retired the last 9 that he's faced after allowing a run in the first inning. Hopt can give himself the lead if he can get something past this drawn-in infield. Low, 2 balls and a strike. With Cal Olofsson in the on-deck circle, Aiden does not have a lot of protection behind him in the Everest batting order. Aiden's got to see if he can make something happen here. And this ball is a fly ball. It's got to be into the gap. The Evergreens are going to flip the script here. To left center field, Hap's got himself a double and brings in 2 runs. 3-1 Everest.
A double for Aiden out. That'll bring up the left fielder, number 11, Cal Olofsson.
Aiden's having himself a great game. Now stands to be the winning pitcher if the Everest lead can hold up. A 2 RBI double to the gap. Cal Olofsson is 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch his first time. And now a little chit-chat at the mound. Because there's still nobody out. And what is now a 3-1 Everest lead, Everest has got to be thinking for more runs than this. Doesn't look like Marshfield's making a pitching change here. Nathan Richardson still has the baseball. Home plate umpire is making the slow walk out to the mound. Nathan Richardson's afternoon will continue. We're sponsored by Peterson Kramer Funeral Home. Peterson Kramer Funeral Home is committed to providing personal and compassionate care for each customer. Let Peterson Kramer Funeral Home step in for you in your time of need. Everest bats have come back from the dead here in the bottom of the fifth. Cal Olafson to hit, nobody out, runner at second. He's looking to bunt. This is going to advance the runner to third. A successful sacrifice for Olafson.
Advances Peterson on the bunt. That'll bring up the first baseman, number 23, Mikey Shep.
Mikey Shep to hit here. Aiden Haupt is not running the bases. Cole Peterson is the courtesy runner at third. Marshfield brings the infield in, now trailing by 2. See if Michael Shep can get one through. Shep in an RBI spot, 1 out, runner at third. Coming home, first swing and a miss, strike 1. Over the top at a pitch that was below the knees. Will Reimer is on deck. Call, strike 2. So this at-bat for Mikey Shep has been backwards. Swung at a ball and then took a strike. He's down 0-2 in the count. To the third base, we're going to be a play at home. Got to apply the tag here. He's out. Cash Osterman, the third baseman, throws home, and Peterson is out for the second out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 20, Will Reimer.
Will Reimer is 0 for 2. Strikeout and a flyout. And now another visit to the mound. Pitching change is coming here for Marshfield.
Ben Summers in the pitch.
Ben Summers comes in to pitch now for Marshfield. Nathan Richardson is done. Nathan Richardson did not pitch poorly, but was touched up for 4 consecutive hits to start off the 5th inning and allows 3 runs. Summers is a sidewinder. Nathan Richardson works 4 2/3 innings. He's allowed 7 hits. Still responsible for that runner at first base with 2 outs. So while Somers takes his warm-up tosses, the whole look of this game has changed here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Evergreens with 4 hits and 3 runs in. Ryan Schulz tied the game with his single. And then Aiden Haupt's double brought in 2 more runs. Here comes Will Reimer to hit.
The right fielder, number 20, Will Reimer.
So with 2 outs, Ben Summers looks to close the door on this 5th inning. Strike 1. Yeah, Summers' release point is below the shoulder, so kind of just like Aiden Haupt. Funny release. Comes set, runner at first not going. Up high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Yeah, Nathan Richardson, his afternoon was going well until it wasn't here in the 5th inning. Was not scored upon in innings 1 through 4. Takes strike 2. Throw over to first, runners back. Shep has pretty good speed at first base. Do you put him in motion, try and get him down to second with 2 outs? It's 1 and 2 here. Somers is coming home. Just missed outside, 2 and 2. Close. That's a good take for Reimer. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Fouled off the catcher's mask. Runner was going there. Home plate umpires taking a close look at the ball that was just brought out to him. I think that ball was fouled off the front of the Everest dugout. So maybe a little scuffed up for Ben Somers. Two, coming home again. Fouled away. So Reimer's trying to get geared up for Ben Somers. Off-speed pitch just outside. Somers thought that was a strike and looked in at the home plate umpire. 3 and 2. A much tougher bat, Ben Gartsky, on deck if the inning continues. To center field. In a couple of steps, calling and catching is Luther Dawson. The inning comes to an end, but the game is completely different. 4 hits and 3 runs come in for the Evergreens. Our new scores, we go to the top of the 6th. It's Everest 3, Marshfield 1. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Good evening, folks. Matt LePay here. Ridgetop Exteriors is kicking off your roof replacement like pros. Old shingles off, decking down, ice and water guard set. Textbook protection. Underlayment follows. Sealed tight like an O-line. Valleys flashed. Shingles installed row by row. Captain ventilated. The crew scoops every nail, leaving no yard marker behind. This project's wrapped. Your turn to call the play at ridgetopexteriors.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
This is a huge half inning coming up for Aiden Hopt. He's got to hit the face the best bats in the Marshfield order. 3, 4, and 5 to hit. Aiden has back-to-back 3-up, 3-down innings and has retired the last 9 Blue Devils that he's faced. Can he get through the big bats one more? And for the first time, Aiden Hopt is pitching with a lead. Baseball is brought to you by Bruce Orthodontics, comprehensive orthodontic care for patients of all ages, now accepting new patients at their Marshfield office, and they take most insurance. At Bruce Orthodontics, they're changing lives one smile at a time. Set up a free consultation today. Mason Anderson hits in the number 3 spot. He is 0 for 2. A strikeout and tapped out to the pitcher. Low, ball 1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. We can give you the pitching line on opposing pitcher Nathan Richardson in just a moment. Inside out swing. Caught. Third baseman Ben Gartsky's got it. Mason Anderson heads back to the bench 0 for 3. Nathan Richardson, the starting pitcher for the Blue Devils, worked 4 2/3 innings. 3 runs, all of them earned, all of them coming across in the 5th inning, which turned out to be the end of the line for Nathan. 7 hits, struck out 2 and walked only 1. Owen Griesbach, a bloop double, running it out behind second base, and a bounce out to first. 1 for 2 today, and takes strike 1. A little bit low, 1 ball and 1 strike. I mean, if the Evergreens putting up 3 runs in the 5th, and there's already 1 out here in the 6th, Marshfield now has only 5 outs to work with in this game. They got to find 2 runs. 1-1 pitch, bouncer. Pitcher's off the mound, got it. Aiden Hopp flips to first.
Out makes the play.
2 up and 2 down. Bryce Shoddy 0 for 2 to hit. Shoddy's a big kid. Cuts a big figure at the plate, hits from the left side. First ball swinging, grounded to first. Tricky hop for Michael Shep. Everybody's safe. I think, because that's obviously a bad hop, I'm scoring it a hit. On the Everest bench, though, they've scored it an error. Posted an error to Michael Shep. All right, error. See, I'm generous. A 2-out base runner for Cash Osterman. It's the Evergreens' first error of the ball game. Yeah, to me, that ball just came up on Michael Shep. I mean, it hit near the lip where the grass ends and where the dirt begins in the cutout. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Awkward looking swing. Osterman wasn't sure what he wanted to try and do with that pitch. Brickners of Wausau says they've been proudly serving Wausau and the surrounding community since 1945. Need a new car? Go to Brickners of Wausau. Strike 2. Hop looking to work around that error right here. Up high. A ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs and a runner on first. It's getting late for the Blue Devils. Inside out swing and foul down the first base side. That ball got thrown in by right fielder Will Reimer to the Marshfield first base coach and then to the batter in the on-deck circle. 9-1 coach to on-deck batter. That pitch is fouled back. We stay at 1-2. Coming home here. Swing and a miss. Got him! The inning comes to an end. In these middle innings, Aiden Hopp has been tremendous. Marshfield does not score in the top of the 6th. The Evergreens lead 3-1. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Want to save even more at Fleet Farm? Sign up for Fleet Rewards for exclusive offers and deals. Earn points every time you shop. 500 points gets you a $5 reward. It's free and easy to sign up, in-store or online. Plus, earn rewards even faster with the Fleet Rewards credit card. Get 4 times the points every time you use your Fleet Rewards credit card. Start shopping and start saving even more with Fleet Rewards at Fleet Farm.
Here at Brickner Motors, in Little Chicago, we will help you order your brand new Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep and get it equipped the way you want it, in the color you've always dreamed of. Whether you choose from our in-stock selection or order factory fresh, quality vehicles at competitive prices are what keep people coming back again and again. Make the drive out to Brickner Motors on Little Chicago's northeast side and let our family take care of your family. You can count on us.
Evergreen's looking for an insurance run in the bottom of the 6th. 8, 9, and 1 to hit. Ben Gartsky, Maddox Wyro, and Hayden Grzinski. These bats were a combined 2 for 6 in the game. Gartsky got a hit his first time up. He's 1 for 2.
Number 2, Ben Gartsky.
Gartsky's been solid in the field too, couple of putouts. We're brought to you by Schwartz's Seamless Roofing. Does your roof need attention? Call Schwartz's Seamless in Marshfield, your hail damage experts. They serve all of central Wisconsin with residential and commercial roofing. Boy, pitcher Ben Somers is frustrated now. He wondered where was that. Judged ball 1. Looked like a pretty good pitch. Sidearms that, and it's up high, 2-0. A second game to follow. About a half hour in between games 1 and 2. Evergreen's looking to put this first game in their back pocket. There's a called strike, 2-1. Sidearm there, it's outside, 3-1. Somers came in relief of Nathan Richardson and got the third and final out in the 5th inning. The Evergreens already had 3 runs across by the time Ben Somers appeared. To center field. A lot of time to camp under it and a few steps in for Dawson Luther. There's the first out.
Up the bat for Everest.
Maddox Wyro is 0 for 2.
Stop. Number 8, Maddox Wyro.
Fouled out and struck out in the game today. Culligan Water specializes in all of your water softener, drinking water, and water filtration systems. Count on Culligan to keep your water pure and healthy with unparalleled service and convenient delivery options. That's Culligan Water. First pitch to Wyro is outside, ball 1. Marshfield will have the bottom of their order in the 7th inning as we look ahead. 7, 8, and 9 to hit for the Blue Devils. That's up high, 2-0. Ben Somers really needs to keep this a 2-run game. Marshfield looked like the hitting gloves were out today. They got a run in the first inning and nothing since. And that's away. It's 3-0. Evergreens kept themselves close till they could flip the script here in the 5th. And that's a strike, 3-1. Wyro was taking. Somers got the call on the outside corner. Call, strike 2. Uh-oh. Maddox Wyro was ready to toss that bat. Thought he was aboard. Big Blue doesn't like that. Count fills up. Somers looking to battle back against Maddox Wyro. That's up high, ball 4. Maddox Wyro thought he had worked out a walk on a couple of pitches before that. He's a one-out base runner.
Number 12, Grzinski.
Grzinski's 1 for 2. He's been on base twice. A single his last time up and was hit by a pitch earlier. This will be his first time facing Ben Somers. With a 2-run lead, see if Maddox Wyro tries to steal second base. He is not going, and the pitch is on the outside corner. Strike 1. I don't know. I like being aggressive here. Make Marshfield throw out that runner. Do anything to get him into scoring position. Grzinski and Van Slyke to hit next. Sidearm, hit him. Runner goes down to second base anyway.
Grzinski's hit by a pitch.
Grzinski is a hit batter.
The catcher, number 24, Cole Van Slyke.
Cole Van Slyke to hit. Just in time for his dad to arrive at the ballpark. Dad came up between innings, said up here in the press box, we're all doing a fine job. We agree. Van Slyke today singled in the 3-run 5th inning. Reached on an error, officially 1 for 3 today. 1 out and first and second for Cole. A big bat for the Evergreens. Sidearm outside, ball 1. Long set, looks back at the runner, coming home. Strike, 1-1. Ryan Schulz in the on-deck circle is 3 for 3 today. By far the most productive bat for either team today. 2 singles and an RBI double. Checked his swing. Did not go. No appeal. You got to appeal that to the infield umpire. The catcher doesn't, so we'll stay at 2 balls and 1 strike. Van Slyke has worked this to a hitter's count. Back to the pitcher. It's through. Pitcher couldn't make a play on it. Into center field, and Cole Van Slyke's got himself an RBI. There's the insurance run the Evergreens wanted.
RBI single. That'll bring up the second baseman.
It's the 8th hit for the Evergreens.
Ryan Schulz.
Wyro, who was on via a walk, comes around to score. 4-1. Let's see if Ryan Schulz can get himself a 4-hit game. A little high, ball 1. Schulz with another hit here can really break this thing open. Hit him.
Schulz hit by pitch.
2 hit batters in the inning, and the bases are full of Evergreens with 1 out.
That'll bring up the pitcher, number 22, Hayden Help.
Hayden Grzinski's the runner at third. Cole Van Slyke is at second. And Ryan Schulz just hit by a pitch down at first. Here's Aiden Haupt. Doubled in 2 runs, gave himself the lead in his last at-bat. Aiden's the player of the game right now. Stellar pitching and the hit that gave the Evergreens the lead. He's first ball swinging to home, back to first, double play. The rarest of 5 2-3 double plays brings the inning to an end. It's the last call for the Marshfield Blue Devils. They now trail 4-1. 7th and final coming up when we come back on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The quality materials that was used when the house was built were below builder grade. I wanted to do something a little exciting, add a little bit of color, a little bit of texture. The Infinity team took time to get to know us. He wanted to know what we wanted. Once he saw my design, he says, well, let's make this happen. It's a big project. Just changed the whole look of the house, and it looks like a brand new home. The Infinity team treated us like we were their family. I would recommend Infinity to anybody.
Are you tired of being a boring old tree, bird, or mythical war hero? Find the right job for you at Express Employment. Stop today and discuss positions that fit your abilities and qualifications, leading you to the perfect job. Always local, always strategically selected to match your skill set with local employers. There's a perfect job out there. Let Express Employment professionals help you find it. In Wausau, Stevens Point, Medford, and Marshfield. Find jobs and apply online at expresspros.com.
The bottom of the Marshfield order ready to hit, 7, 8, and 9. These batters combined are 1 for 6 in the game, so the bottom of the Marshfield order has been kind of quiet. Aiden Hopt is back out there to try and work a complete game, 7th inning. Evergreen's on the hit column 8-5, and we're brought to you by Express Employment Professionals. Get help finding your next career at Express Employment Professionals. Locations in Wausau, Stevens Point, and Marshfield. Learn more at expresspros.com. That's expresspros.com. Marshfield needs base runners. Dayton Bugar has the one hit from the bottom part of this Marshfield batting order. First pitch, first ball swinging, ouch. Fouled it off his left ankle, off the front foot for strike one. Dayton singled in the second and was left stranded at third base. Bounced out to the first baseman, his other time up. That almost hit him, bends him back, 1-1. First batter, first out would make this 7th inning so much easier for Aiden Hopt. He's been brilliant today. Bouncing ball, first baseman's off the bag, pitcher is covering, got him! Michael Shep came way, way off the bag, and Aiden Hopt still got to first base in time. A 3-1 put out. Tyler Kramer grounded out to the left side both times, 0 for 2. First pitch, swing, and fouled off. Strike one. Yeah, Aiden is all everything. Solid pitching today, and solid at the plate, too. 0-1 pitch. Bouncing ball deep in the hole at short. Long throw for Maddox. Wyro not in time. An infield hit with one out. Deep in the hole, nobody was going to throw him out there. Tyler Kramer is on first base. Brendan Welch 0 for 2, a strikeout and a groundout. First ball swinging, and it's a fly ball on the infield. Calling and catching is Ryan Schulz, and the Blue Devils are down to their final out. Jacob Swadowska 2 for 3.
Sadowska.
2 singles, struck out his last time up. Evergreen's looking to take game 1 of this twin bill. Strike 1 to Sadowska. It's Tyler Kramer over at first base, but there are 2 down in a 4-1 game. Low, throw down to first, almost tagged him for the final out. Kramer strayed far away from first base, almost to the cut of the area that would be the sliding box. Mikey Shep, the first baseman, reached back to try and tag him blindly, but couldn't. 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Boy, you want to get your coach frustrated? Make the final out of the game on the bases. Low, 3 balls and 1 strike. To center, this is down, a base hit. Keeps the game going with 2 outs. Sadowska is 3 for 4 today. Dawson Luther is 0 for 2. A walk, fly out, and ground out. Coach Riley Pazar will make a visit to the mound. I don't think there's much to talk about here. Come on, Big Hoss, get this final out here. Marshfield's got runners at first and second, but they still have 3 runs to find. If Dawson Luther reaches, well, then the tying runs are on base. Luther in the batter's box represents the tying run. Aiden Hopp's pitching performance continues. Looking for the final out here in the top of the 7th. This game instantly gets interesting if Luther can hit something into the gap. First pitch to him, he's first ball swinging, and it's bounced through the right side. Runner's going to hold at third base. Marshfield can't afford outs on the bases. 3 hits in the 7th inning. And with 2 outs, the bases are loaded.
Mason Anderson.
Here comes Mason Anderson, 0 for 3. The hit column is even 8-8. Mason Anderson, first ball swinging foul. Foul ball down the third base side. Marshfield started the inning trailing by 3. They still trail by 3 now. But with 2 outs, the bases are full of Blue Devils. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. In the middle of the game, Aiden retired 11 in a row. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th innings. What a streak that was. 1 strike away from nailing down this victory. 0-2 pitch coming. Ground ball foul. Foul up the third base side. Oh-2 pitch. Ground ball to third. Take it over there. The game's over. Ben Gartsky handles the bouncing ball. The Evergreens win the first game of the doubleheader 4-1. What a game for Aiden Haupt today. Aiden is our Ridgetop Exteriors Player of the Game. Congratulations, Aiden, the Ridgetop Exteriors Player of the Game. We'll wrap up from the press box in just a moment on the Merrill Steel postgame show. Consider moving your career to one of the largest growing fabrication companies in the upper Midwest. Apply today at merrillsteel.com. I'm Chris Conley. Final score, Everest 4, Marshfield 1 on Zaleski Sports.
Merrill Steel welcomes you as you join us in a virtual tour. Our main facility in Schofield, Wisconsin covers an area of roughly 46 acres and is home to our company headquarters. From this location, paired with our facilities in Comanche, Iowa and Springfield, Missouri, we are able to easily fulfill the needs of the industry nationwide. With nearly 1 million square feet of combined space between our three facilities, we are able to take on some of the biggest and most complex jobs, making us one of the top 5 steel fabricators in the country. We employ the best of the best welders, those who can weld efficiently with both metal core and flux core, and who aren't afraid to work hard. We also offer on-the-job training, so even beginner welders can learn the ropes and help us build it big. As a backup to our dedicated weld fab team, we have a robotic welder. Merrill Steel is the 4th in the U.S. to have gotten one, keeping us on the leading edge of technology. With the combination of both man and machine, no job is too big to handle, but they'd have no work on their hands without our machine operators. Where our fabrication process really begins is here. Our skilled machine ops team is responsible for bringing in the raw steel. Be it sawing, cutting, drilling, or punching, they make sure the steel is in the correct shape and size for our fab teams. As an addition to the machine ops team, we've recently purchased multiple Python X machines. These handy systems have given us increased productivity, unmatched cut quality, and predictable and consistent throughput. Moving away from fabrication, we come to our coating department. One of the unique benefits of working with Merrill Steel is our in-house blasting and painting capabilities. Many projects require a complex coating system, and that's where we shine above the competition. We regularly apply corrosion-resistant coating in-house, as well as intumescent fire protection when needed. We hold the endorsement for sophisticated paint and coating from AISC. This, along with our NACE certified inspectors, ensure a high-quality finish for every piece. The loading and staging process, sandwiched between the end of production and shipping, is an important step in the fabrication process. Within a moment's notice, we are able to handle and place an entire load onto a trailer for quick delivery to a job site. Finally, the last stage in our process is shipping. Our transit company, Merrill Steel Transit Services, is a wholly owned subsidiary of Merrill Steel Incorporated, consisting of more than 20 state-of-the-art trucks designed for transporting oversized and overweight shipments, along with hundreds of trailers ranging from 48-foot flatbeds to heavy-haul Jeep and booster combinations. We employ only the most highly skilled professional drivers, highly experienced mechanics, and knowledgeable office staff who work as a team to provide cost-effective service in a timely manner. Our shipping fleet is a major reason why we are able to be competitive throughout North America, including the contiguous 48 states, Alaska, and Canada. Thank you for taking the time to learn a little bit about us. We look forward to having you join us in building it big.
I'm Chris Conley. This is the Merrill Steel postgame show. Game 1 of our doubleheader has just gone final, and Everest is a 4-1 winner over Marshfield. The Merrill Steel postgame show says consider moving your career to one of the largest growing fabrication companies in the upper Midwest. Apply at merrillsteel.com. Marshfield had a 1-0 lead for forever in this game. Evergreens took the lead in the bottom of the third. 4 hits in a row, 3 runs came in. Player of the game is Aiden Haupt. In that 3-run third inning, he had a double that brought in 2 runs and gave the Evergreens a lead that they would not relinquish. Everest added an insurance run in the 6th for this 4-1 win. Aiden Haupt's pitching, tremendous. Scattered 8 hits, 1 run it was earned, struck out 5, walked 1, did throw a wild pitch, and balked. Again, the final line score in Game 1 of our doubleheader, 4 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error for Everest. 1 run, 8 hits, and 2 errors for Marshfield. Game 2 to follow about a half hour from now. Stay right here on Zaleski Sports. I'm Chris Conley. Thanks for joining us. Again, final score for Game 1, Everest 4, Marshfield 1. Welcome back to our American Legion baseball coverage from Simon Field. I'm Chris Conley. Game 2 of a doubleheader about to get underway between DC Everest and Marshfield. The Evergreens won the opener 4-1, coming up with 3 runs in the 5th and an insurance run in the 6th. Marshfield's only run came back in the first inning of that game. So the Blue Devils try and turn things around. The pitching matchup, Carter Miller goes for DC Everest. Marshfield will send Mason Anderson to the mound. Pre-game is brought to you by Auto Select, Schofield Avenue in Weston, providing dependable vehicle repair, service, and tires for 22 years. With a 3-year nationwide warranty and free roadside assistance, at Auto Select, you're good to go. Auto Select on Schofield Avenue in Weston, also on Highway 10 East and Church Street in Stevens Point. Evergreens will be taking the field in just a moment. We'll come back and give you the starting batting order for the Marshfield Blue Devils next on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy Express Car Wash.
Auto repairs, brakes, tires, and oil changes all in one place at Auto Select in Weston. At Auto Select, you can expect dependable automotive repair from the experts you can trust will exceed your expectations. Auto repair has never been so comfortable with a spacious, clean waiting room with refreshments along with shuttle service and loaner vehicles for your convenience. And ask about their 3-year, 36,000-mile warranty. For your next auto repair or maintenance, bring your vehicle to Auto Select on Schofield Avenue in Weston. In Stevens Point and Plover, at Auto Select, you're good to go.
Welcome back. Carter Miller is in the field for the Evergreens, taking his warm-up tosses. Here's the Blue Devils batting order that he'll face. Jacob Sadowski is the shortstop. He'll lead off. Dawson Luther's in center field, batting second. Mason Anderson, the Marshfield pitcher, will hit for himself, batting third. Owen Griesbach's in right field, fourth. Bryce Shoddy is the left fielder, fifth. Third baseman is Cash Osterman. He'll hit sixth. At first base is Dayton Bogar. He'll hit seventh. Nate Richardson at second base, losing pitcher in Game 1. Richardson plays second base and bats eighth in Game 2. Brody Carl will catch and bat ninth. For visiting Marshfield, Sadowski, Luther, Anderson, Griesbach, Shoddy, Osterman, Bogar, Richardson, and Carl. Here's the DC Everest defense behind Carter Miller. Cal Olofsson plays left field. Hayden Grzinski is in center. And Cole Van Slyke will play right field in Game 2. Ben Gartsky is at third base. Maddox Wyro is the shortstop. Ryan Schultz is at second base. And Mikey Shep's at first base. Brody Hall will catch in Game 2, ready to receive from Carter Miller. And we're ready to go. Jacob Sadowska to lead off for Marshfield. Sadowska had 2 hits in the first game of this doubleheader. Game 2 underway now. First ball swinging, foul back, strike 1. What's the mission for the Evergreens? You don't want to settle. The most common outcome of a doubleheader in baseball is a split. So when you win Game 1, you want to buckle down and get them both. 0-1 pitch, little high, 1-1. 2-man umpiring crew, and they've changed positions. Home plate umpire is now on the infield. Infield umpire will call the balls and strikes. Checked his swing. That's a call strike on the outside corner. 1-2. Marshfield hit just fine in the first game. 8 hits. Had trouble getting the timely hit to get more runs across. Off speed, stays up high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Baseball is brought to you by Brews Brothers. Award-winning burgers for lunch and dinner since 2013. Open 7 days a week with a big lineup of cold drinks at Brews Brothers off Highway 29 in Weston. In the left field corner, foul ball. Foul ball. That stayed fair. Sadowska's got speed. He would have been on at least second base, maybe third. I spy with my broadcaster's eye the Brewers are up on a 2-0 lead on the Phillies. They're playing the 4th inning there. Jacob Mizorowski has 8 strikeouts and has set a new pitch record for the fastest pitch ever thrown in Major League Baseball. 104.7. The Miz Kid is just tremendous. To center field, Hayden Grzinski makes the catch. Sadowska's the first out of the game. Dawson Luther to hit. This game was scheduled for a 7:30 start as Game 2 of our doubleheader are underway early. Thank you, teams on both sides. We appreciate that. Strike one from Carter Miller. That's where Miller wants to be, outside corner at the hollow of the knees. That's the spot. Found it there on that pitch. Inside out swing and fouled off down the third base side, 0-2. Carter Miller, when the bases are empty, works quickly. That's up high, 1-2. He slows down a lot when there's a runner on. Call strike three. Again, Carter Miller paints the outside black, and Dawson Luther is sent back to the bench. 2 up and 2 down. Here's Mason Anderson, the opposing pitcher. Pitcher against pitcher today. Carter Miller will not hit in today's game. He'll be DH'd for by Aiden Haupt. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Miller now, we're only 3 batters into the game, but Miller just looks sharp. All the trends look good here in the early going of Game 2 of this doubleheader. Up high, 1-1. Haupt, who worked Game 1 and was the winning pitcher, a 4-1 victory, and Carter Miller are the best 2 pitchers available for the Evergreens today. So they've got their best after some rainouts earlier in the week. Inside, 2-1. Fouled off. Count evens at 2-2. Bases are empty. We'll give you the Everest batting order when they come up in the home half of the first inning. Miller's bidding for a 3-up, 3-down visitors half of the first. Come set, coming home. Low. Counts full. Pitch here, up high, a 2-out walk to Mason Anderson.
Anderson walk. Owen Griesbach.
Will Marshfield use a courtesy runner here? Yes. Anderson, the pitcher, will return to the dugout. We'll pick up who that courtesy runner is in just a moment. Here's Owen Griesbach, cleanup hitter, playing right field in Game 2. Low, ball one.
I don't have a ton on my roster.
Down the right field corner, it is down. Runners will be on first and third. Play at third base. It hit the base runner. Runner will move up from first to second on the throw. Marshfield's got 2 in scoring position. Griesbach singles down the right field line.
Bryce Shine.
Evergreens were trying to make a play down at third base, and it hit the runner. Bryce Shoddy will hit. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position for Shoddy. That runner at third there via a walk. Shoddy takes strike one. That runner down at third base is number 10. We don't have him on our lineup card. Come on, guys. 1-1. Marshfield got a run across in the first game, played from in front 1-0 till the fifth inning. Looking to take an early lead here against Carter Miller. Low, 2-1. Baseball on Zaleski Sports is brought to you by Axis Insurance. For all of your personal, business, auto, and life insurance needs, there's always a local agent you can look to at Axis Insurance. AxisInsurance.net. Axis Insurance, their business revolves around you. Soft fly to second baseman Ryan Schulz. He's got it. Marshfield leaves two in scoring position. They do not score in their half of the first. Everest coming up on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Want to save even more at Fleet Farm? Sign up for Fleet Rewards for exclusive offers and deals. Earn points every time you shop. 500 points gets you a $5 reward. It's free and easy to sign up, in-store or online. Plus, earn rewards even faster with the Fleet Rewards credit card. Get 4 times the points every time you use your Fleet Rewards credit card. Start shopping and start saving even more with Fleet Rewards at Fleet Farm.
Here at Brickner Motors, in Little Chicago, we will help you order your brand new Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep and get it equipped the way you want it, in the color you've always dreamed of. Whether you choose from our in-stock selection or order factory fresh, quality vehicles at competitive prices are what keep people coming back again and again. Make the drive out to Brickner Motors on Little Chicago's northeast side and let our family take care of your family. You can count on us.
Let's set the Everest batting order as we go to the home half of the first inning. Hayden Grzinski will lead off. He'll play center field. Cole Van Slyke is in right field. He'll bat second. Ryan Schulz, the second baseman, bats third. Aiden Hopt is the DH. He'll bat fourth. Cal Olofsson in left field fifth. Brody Hall catches in the second game. He'll hit sixth. Mikey Shep is the first baseman, seventh. Ben Garski plays third base and hits eighth, and Maddox Wyro, the shortstop, will bat ninth. Evergreen's playing for a sweep. Grzinski, Van Slyke, Schulz, Hapt, Olofsson, Hall, Shep, Gartsky, and Wyro. While Mason Anderson takes his warm-up tosses, the defense behind him. Bryce Shoddy in left field, Dawson Luther in center, Owen Griesbach is in right. Cash Osterman's in the infield at third base. Jacob Sadowski is at shortstop. Nate Richardson second base and Dayton Bugar at first. Brody Carl catches and Mason Anderson pitches wearing a face mask. There you go. Against Grzinski down low. What are we playing? Softball here? Low, 2 balls and no strikes. So Mason Anderson has his baseball cap turned backwards to accommodate his mask while he pitches. Low, 3 balls and no strikes. So what did one baseball cap say to the other? What did one baseball cap say to the other? You stay here, I'll go on ahead. I save all of my best material for the second games. 3-0 pitch, aimed it, and it's on the outside corner for a strike. I don't think I've ever seen a baseball pitcher out with a face mask. See that in softball all the time. Evergreens have a leadoff base runner. 4 of the first 5 pitches from Mason Anderson are out of the strike zone.
Cole Van Slyke.
Cole Van Slyke will be shagging flies in the outfield for today's game. Legion coach Riley Pazer, who was a catcher in his high school game, can't bring himself to ask his catcher to catch both games of a doubleheader. Van Slyke hit safely in the first game of the doubleheader. Grzinski, good speed at first. He is not going, and Cole takes strike 1. Van Slyke, a big bat, unlikely to be asked to lay down a bunt. I like putting the runner in motion here. Runner not going, and the pitch is away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Baseball today is brought to you by Domtar. Join the team at Domtar Paper in Rothschild. Proud to support Walsall area high school athletes. Domtar Paper Mill, Grand Avenue, Rothschild. 1-1 to Van Slyke. Hard hit ground ball to second. It's bobbled. Everybody's safe.
Up to bat for Everest. The second baseman.
Error on the second baseman, Nate Richardson.
Schultz.
And the Evergreens have their first 2 runners aboard without the benefit of hit. It's a walk and an error. Ryan Schultz on base all 4 of his plate appearances in the first game. 3 hits, and that was hit by a pitch in his 4th at-bat. So a wild inside pitch denied him a chance at a 4-hit game. Low, ball 1. Runner's going to second. He's down there. Popped out of the catcher's glove. Pass ball, I think. Was in the catcher's glove, and then it wasn't. Strike on the outside corner. Count evens at 1-1. Evergreens looking to take an early lead. There's nobody out and 2 aboard. Runners going. Throw down to second is high and into the outfield. Evergreens will get a run on the double steal. No error there. Both runners were in motion. A stolen base for Cole Van Slyke into second, and Hayden Grzinski comes in from third.
Speedy Van Slyke, stolen base.
The Ryan Schultz at-bat continues at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. With nobody out and a runner on second, the Evergreens are thinking more than 1 run in this first inning. Popped up. Foul ground. Is there room for a play? Catcher makes the catch. Nope, popped out of his glove. That was in Brody Carl's glove and popped out. He was running, trying to sight where the DC Everest dugout was, and the at-bat continues for Ryan Schultz. Schultz, by rights, should be back on the bench. 2-2 pitch here. Schultz swings and misses. He's out now. That's the first out of the inning.
The designated hitter, number 22, Aiden Haupt.
Aiden Haupt has a lot to talk about for that first game. Winning pitcher, 2 RBI double in the 5th that gave the Evergreens a lead that they would not relinquish. Low, ball 1. Catcher Brody Carl did a good job making sure that didn't get by him. Went off to his right. Not far enough for the runner at second to advance. Strike 2. Hop looking for a hit. 1 out, runner on second. Foul tipped back to the catcher's mitt. That's strike 3. Hopped is the second out. No, beg your pardon. This at-bat continues. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Your friendly announcer had lost the count. You got it back now. 1-2 pitch. Away, 2-2. So Aiden's at-bat continues. Evergreens have a run in without the benefit of a hit. A walk, and that runner at second base is there via an infield error. And it is through the right side. Runner's going to try and score. There'll be a play at the plate, out at home. Cole Van Slyke is cut down. The Evergreens have an out at the plate.
Up to bat for Everest, the left fielder, number 11.
Still a 1-run game. Second baseman Nate Richardson, the cutoff man, with an accurate throw to the plate to cut down Cole Van Slyke. Here's Cal Olofsson. Low gets away from the catcher, and Hopt will move up from first to second. Wild pitch. Cal's dad arrived at the ballpark in between games, so the family cheering section is here. A little bit away, 2 balls and no strikes. If the inning continues, Brody Hall will hit. That's low. 3 balls, no strikes. Gets away from the catcher again. Runner will advance. I don't know, pitch was low, but that went off the catcher's glove. That's a pass ball, too. 2 pass balls in the first inning on catcher Brody Call. Now a runner at third, and it's 3 balls and no strikes to Cal Olofsson. And that's an outside corner strike. Three and 1. That's on the outside corner too, right in the same spot. Runner at third with 2 outs, and the count is full to Olofsson. Time was requested and granted to the batter just before Mason Anderson delivered the pitch. Anderson ready, payoff pitch coming, foul back. Olofsson will see another. So far for Everest, a walk has come around to score. To left field, it's down. A 2-out, 2-strike single for Cal Olafson and an RBI for the Evergreens. Nice piece of hitting there, and the inning continues. Here comes Brody Hall. Mason Anderson steps off. So not the start that the Blue Devils had hoped. Already dropping the first game this afternoon, and now will play from behind in the second game. Brody Hall, big cut, swing and a miss, strike one. Very pleasant late afternoon for baseball. Wind has been blowing off and on. It's calm now. That's a little up, 2 balls and 1 strike to Brody. The error earlier in the inning does not figure in the scoring. Cole Van Slyke reached via an error, was thrown out at the plate. Swing and a miss, 1-2. So Mason Anderson's looking to end this kind of long first inning here. That's fouled off. Runner was going. And that's outside, 2-2. Long set, coming home. Call strike 3. The inning's over. Brody Hall is struck out looking. 2 of the 3 outs for Mason Anderson come via the strikeout. A walk, 2 hits, and the Evergreens will play from in front. They lead 2-0, 1 inning complete. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The quality materials that was used when the house was built were below builder grade. I wanted to do something a little exciting, add a little bit of color, a little bit of texture. The Infinity team took time to get to know us. He wanted to know what we wanted. Once he saw my design, he says, well, let's make this happen. It's a big project. Just changed the whole look of the house, and it looks like a brand new home. The Infinity team treated us like we were their family. I would recommend Infinity to anybody.
Are you tired of being a boring old tree, bird, or mythical war hero? Find the right job for you at Express Employment. Stop today and discuss positions that fit your abilities and qualifications, leading you to the perfect job. Always local, always strategically selected to match your skill set with local employers. There's a perfect job out there. Let Express Employment professionals help you find it. In Wausau, Stevens Point, Medford, and Marshfield. Find jobs and apply online at expresspros.com.
Welcome back as we go to the top of the second inning. DC Everest is up 2-0. Brewers are also working on a 2-0 lead against the Phillies. Stand by as I am multitasking and to give you an update on Jacob Mizorowski's night. He's through 5 innings and has 10 strikeouts. We shared with you earlier he was up above 104 miles per hour. That's a new velocity record in Major League Baseball. Cash Osterman to lead off in the visitors' second for the Blue Devils. As the sun sets beyond the right field fence. Outside, ball 1 from Carter Miller. Miller a walk and surrendered a hit in the first inning. Left those runners stranded at second and third. Inside, 2-0. Our American Legion baseball coverage is brought to you by J&D Tube Benders. Founded in 1968, they've been in the Felch family ever since. A locally owned manufacturer specializing in tube bending, welding, and cutting. Find and join the J&D Tube Bending team at the Schofield Industrial Park or apply online at jdtubebending.com. Fouled away, 2 balls and 1 strike here to Osterman. A little bit off the plate, 3-1. Fouled away. Carter Miller battles back to a full count. Got him. Swing and a miss. Miller was down in the count, no matter. Comes back to strike out Cash Osterman, his second strikeout of the game. Dayton Bugar is playing first base in Game 2. He'll bat now with 1 out and no one aboard. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Again, what's tricky at Miller with the bases empty, he works quickly. And he's got that sidearm slinging delivery. Well, he's more over the top there, and he's outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Just off the plate, 2-1. Hit to right field. Cole Van Slyke looked a little uncertain for a while and then was able to track it down. There's the second out. Nate Richardson will hit. 0 for 2. Cole's got the dirty pants. He was thrown out at home plate. Tried to slide past it. Nope, was cut down on a throw from right field. There's strike 1 to Richardson. And that's away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Doing the laundry for baseball is not so easy. I know for years I would drive by Athletic Park on my way home from other events. Ground ball up the first base side, foul ball. And in that shed beyond right field at Athletic Park, whoever the Woodchucks manager is will be doing the laundry. You've got a giant washing machine and a giant dryer there. Sometimes baseball's not all that glamorous. In the Northwoods League, managers do the laundry. You couldn't ask a host family if you were playing in the... You could say, a host family, please do my laundry? That's a bit much. Outside, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Nate Richardson. Call strike 3. The inning is over. Third strikeout for Carter Miller. A 3-up, 3-down visitors second. Everest 2. Marshfield nothing. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The auto service specialist at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service can change your oil, fix your brakes, align your vehicle, make that check engine light go away, and more. Great service from great people at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
At Nicolay Bank, a great rate isn't new or trendy. Our Real Rewards checking has offered 3.00% annual percentage yield since 2011, earning customers over $30 million in interest. Join your friends and neighbors in experiencing Real Rewards checking and get excited to earn 3% more. See terms and apply at NicoletBank.com. Nicolet Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Bottom of the second is on. Evergreens put up a 2 spot on the first and look to build on that with their 7, 8, and 9 hitters. Shep, Gartsky, and Wyro to hit against Mason Anderson. You would expect that someone on the Marshfield bench has told Anderson that he wants to bear down here, that he's got the bottom part of the order coming up. Garrett Mitchell hits a 3-run homer for the Brewers. Their lead is up to 5-0.
Mikey Shep.
So maybe that Miz kid has all that he needs. Stake now to a 5-0 lead. Shep against Mason Anderson. Up high, ball 1. Yeah, Jacob Mizorowski has now lowered his earned run average in this game with 5 scoreless innings to 1.41 for the season. Kid's just unhittable right now. Foul back, 1-1. I don't care what anyone says. If the season ends today, the Miz is the Cy Young winner in the National League. Who's been better than him? Swung at the high, hard one, a ball and 2 strikes. 2 years in the big leagues, and Mizorowski's going to be an all-star for 2 years in a row. He'll show off his stuff on one of baseball's biggest stages. Hit up the middle, a leadoff hit. Mikey Shep is on at first base.
Shep with a single. That'll bring up the third baseman, number 2, Ben Gartsky.
Here comes Ben Gartsky. Shep did not hit safely in the first game, so something good's happened for him in this doubleheader. Here's Ben Gartsky. Ben is asked to bunt the runner over. The bunt is foul. Evergreens had traffic on the bases in the first inning. A walk, an error, 2 singles. Had a runner thrown out at the plate in the first. The bunt will stay on here. No, it's not. And the pitch is outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Evergreens own the hit column early, 3-1. Runner not going. And the pitch is called, strike 2. Temperatures were in the 70s today. Wind was blowing before. It's calm now. Just missed the outside corner. Close, 2-2. Leadoff base runner here in the second as the Evergreens look to build on the 2-0 lead. Called strike 3. Ben Gartsky is struck out.
Shortstop, number
3
8.
strikeouts now for Blue Devils pitcher Mason Anderson. So Gartsky fails to advance the runner, and Maddox Wyro will hit. Maddox in the first game 0 for 2, did reach on a walk. First ball swinging, fouled back, strike 1. Shadows grow long on the infield in the late afternoon for Game 2 of this doubleheader. There's strike 2. On the outside corner, strike 3. There's a fourth strikeout for Mason Anderson. Gives up that leadoff single and then comes back to strike out the next two batters that he's seen. Here's Hayden Grzinski with 2 outs and that runner on first. Strike 1 to Hayden. Low, 1-1. Shep led off the inning with a single, and there he stays at first base, now with 2 outs. One pitch. Shallow center field. Who's going to make a play? Second baseman? Nope. Center fielder comes in. Dawson Luther makes the catch. Grzinski is retired. 2 innings complete. 2-0 Everest on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Welcome to the competition where only the best healthcare plans rise to the top. Megasure.
Presenting Paperwork Pound Cake, a half-baked plan with flaky service sprinkled on top.
Ooh. Next up, Security Health Plan.
I call this one the Sweet Security. It has high-quality coverage folded in, and it's frosted with award-winning local service that's sweet but never sugar-coated.
That's a slice of better. Chef Security, congratulations. Truly the recipe for better.
Take your education out of the classroom and give New Spaces a spin. Wherever you are, North Central Technical College is there with flexible learning options, including rolling start dates and 100% online classes. Earn your degree around your life.
Marshfield has 9, 1, and 2 in their order to hit in the third. Marshfield, through the 2 games, has scored only 1 run back in the first inning. So now they're going into a 10th inning without having scored through this doubleheader. We're brought to you by Design Theory 19. Your home is the heart of your best moments. Make it uniquely yours with Design Theory 19. Downtown Wausau or online, designtheory19.com. Design Theory 19, where dreams become reality. The Everest American Legion Mafia has paid us a visit. They're telling us turn on the lights. And so we shall. There's strike 1 to Brody Call, the Marshfield catcher. And that's overthrown by Carter Miller. It's up high, 1-1. Baseball is brought to you by Design Theory 19. Your home is the heart of your best moments. Make it uniquely yours with Design Theory 19. Downtown Wausau or online at designtheory19.com. Design Theory 19, where dreams become reality. Fouled away. Brody Call is down 1 ball and 2 strikes in the count. Swing and a miss. Carter Miller's got himself a 3rd strikeout.
Miller punches out Brody Call.
Jacob Sadowska to hit now. Flied out to center field his first time up, 0 for 1. Jacob had 2 hits in the first game of the doubleheader. 2 stolen bases, too, showed off the wheels. First ball swinging, and Jacob's got himself a 3rd hit for the afternoon. A 1-out base runner for the Blue Devils. Not particularly hard hit, but up the middle and through the box. Dawson Luther called out on strikes his first time up. He's first ball swinging over the first baseman's head and into the corner in right field, extra bases. Let's see if the Blue Devils are going to bring that run all the way around. Nope, the stop sign goes up at third base. Jacob Sadowska, as fast as he is, told to stay at third base. Luther's got a double. Mason Anderson walked his first time up today. See how the Evergreens play this. They have a 2-0 lead. They're going to play the infield up, but not completely in. You've got the luxury of playing it this way when you're playing from in front. All kinds of advantages from playing with a lead. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. In the first inning, Anderson walked but was left at third base. Blue Devils had runners at second and third, couldn't bring them around. That's been the story of both games so far. No timely hits for Marshfield. Fouled away, no balls and 2 strikes. There is 1 out. Carter Miller sure would help himself with a strikeout here. Pitchers in the driver's seat at 0-2. Fouled off. A play down the first base side? No. Michael Shep gave it a look and then ran out of territory up against the chain link fence. O2 again. Low. Brody Hall kept that in front of him. Runners stay at second and third. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Outside, 2-2. Hit to the outfield could tie this game up. Up the middle, second baseman has it. Only play to first, and the throw is wild. Tagged him anyway, got the out. I think. No, the out is not recorded. An error on second baseman Ryan Schulz for a wild throw. Still only 1 out, and a run came in. Schulz was distracted with the runner coming home. The right play was to first base, but the throw was inaccurate. Mason Anderson, for putting the ball in play, does get himself an RBI, but he is safe at first on an error. Here comes Owen Griesbach, 1 for 1. He had a single in the first inning. So Marshfield is on the board. It's now 2-1. And still runners on the corners. Runners going from first base, hit and runs on, fouled off. Carter Miller trying to navigate around some trouble. Not helped by his defense. There should be 2 outs, but instead an error, and there's only 1 out. Almost hit him, spins back, Griesbach. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, base is empty. Carter Miller works quickly on the mound. But now that there's traffic, he is much more deliberate. To left field. Diving, center fielder could not make the play. Hayden Grzinski moved into the left center field gap and laid out for that ball. Could not come up with it. Ball game's tied. Dawson Luther comes in. Griesbach is now 2 for 2. There's still only 1 out in the inning. So the Evergreens have given back that early lead. First and second now. And Bryce Shoddy will hit. Shoddy popped out softly to second base. Pretty close play at second base. Runners back. Runners at first and second. Outside, ball 1. Carter Miller just went to his mouth on the mound. He's lucky the infield umpire didn't notice. Runners could have been moved up a base. 1-0 pitch. There's a strike. 1-1. Miller to Shoddy. Here we come. To left center field. And it's down. Marshfield will take the lead. 1 run in, 2 runs in. A double. Shoddy to left center. It's the 4th hit of the inning for the Blue Devils. They now lead 4-2. Two RBI. Yeah, Marshfield's doing a better job putting the ball in play. Suddenly the hits are coming free and easy here in the visitors' third. Cash Osterman struck out his first time up. Off the hands, popped up on the infield, foul territory. No one makes a play. Catcher Brody Hall looked like he almost got his cleats caught in the soft turf here. Ben Gartsky, the third baseman. There's enough hang time. Someone's got to catch that ball. Instead, it falls harmlessly in foul ground. Now look, Marshfield's hit against Carter Miller. But if it wasn't for the error and a play there, this inning should be over. Instead, there's still only one out. Low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Yeah, Miller should be out of the inning. Got an error by second baseman Ryan Schulz, and then a ball in foul territory that had enough hang time should have been caught. Away, 2 balls and 1 strike. Pitcher's got to shake those things off. Sometimes your teammates will pick you up with great defensive plays. Sometimes they'll let you down. There's a strike. Count is full now to Cash Osterman. Batter asks for time before this 3-2 pitch. Coming home. Bloop to right field. It's caught. Runners do not advance. Cole Van Slyke makes the catch in right. 2 down now.
Cole Van Slyke with the catch.
Dayton Boogar to hit.
Dayton Boogar.
Carter Miller trying to put a tourniquet on this inning. Line drive to short on 1 hop. Nice play by Maddox Wyro. Saved a run there, scooping that up on the backhand side. Marshfield gets 4 runs in on 4 hits, and they take the lead. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Our new score, Marshfield 4, Everest 2. On Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The first tube was bent in 1968 back in a garage by our house. Shortly after that, we moved into a rented space in a machine shop.
Moving into this building in 2000 at 90,000 square feet.
So right now we sit at 165,000 square feet.
150 employees. Every day we look at how grateful we are to be where we are, but we never forget where we started. Here at J&D Tube Benders, we're a full custom hydraulic tube manufacturer. We can do anything from your simple bent tube component to a fully welded assembly.
Elite Auto Care on Schofield Avenue in Weston offers the best in automotive care and repair. This locally owned and operated repair group features a full staff of ASE certified technicians. They are ready to handle all major and minor repairs to get you back on the road. For any make, any model vehicle, look to Elite Auto Care for repairs. From general maintenance and preventative care like oil changes and tire rotations, to those more challenging issues like air conditioning, brakes, and engine issues. Elite Auto also offers a full selection of tires to fit your vehicle needs. For your next auto needs, turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business, on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
So for the first time in the game, Everest will bat, and they are trailing. Cole Van Slyke to lead off for Everest. Bottom of the third inning, a lot of baseball left. We've got one eye on Jacob Mizorowski's pitching exploits. He's allowed only 1 hit in the top of the 6th inning.
The right fielder, number 24, Cole Van Slyke.
The Miz has 11 strikeouts. He's allowed only 1 hit. And look at his pitch count. He's thrown only 62 pitches. In the 6th inning, Brewers lead the Phillies 5-0. Here's Cole Van Slyke, reached on an error his first time up and was later thrown out at the plate. Strike 1 on the outside corner. So Mason Anderson, the Marshfield pitcher, is staked to a 2-run lead now. Low, 1-1. Scherer Construction brings you this American Legion broadcast. With an office in Wausau, Scherer Construction offers commercial and custom home construction expertise throughout Wisconsin. Check out their work online at schererconstruction.com. Low, 2 balls and 1 strike. Evergreens can get the momentum right back with a leadoff base runner here. Van Slyke off the pitcher's knee. Steadies himself, throws to first, got him. Mason Anderson has thrown out Cole Van Slyke.
Number 9, Ryan Schultz.
Schultz struck out his first time up. Ryan was one of the hitting stars in the first game. 3 hits and an RBI in game 1 of the doubleheader, which was a 4-1 Everest win. Trailing 4-2 now. Off-speed pitch, strike 1 to Ryan. Left field, carrying, deep, it's up against the wall. That ball actually went up against the wall and then got wedged underneath. A ground rule double for Ryan Schultz. That ball just kept carrying. We were wondering if it had home run distance. And what are they ruling? Is that ball out of here?
They're going to see if it's wedged. So he's scoring just in case it's not wedged.
The infield umpire is going out to look at where this ball got wedged. It's not going to be a home run. Ryan Schultz is going to be at second base. Yeah, that ball just kept going and going and going.
Designated hitter, number 22, Aiden. Oh!
A 1-out runner at second. Aiden Haupt is DHing in this game. A single his first time up. The Evergreens don't have to get both the runs back all at once. A hit here and cut the lead in half? That sounds all right. Low, ball 1. Mason Anderson trying to work around a 1-out double. And that's low. Big lead. And you know what? The runner's going to be caught in a pickle, and he's safe at third base. He steals third base. Ryan Schultz made a base-running mistake, and it still worked out okay. Had a huge lead off second base, and when he tried to go back, his legs slipped out from under him. The throw went to second. He was able to get safely into third. He'll get credit for a stolen base on what was going to be a base-running blunder. Marshfield with a 2-run lead keeps the infield back.
Yes.
Haupt to left field. It's down and an RBI. What a doubleheader Aiden is having.
RBI single for Haupt.
2 RBI in the first game, and he's 2 for 2, and he's got one here in the second game too. 4-3. Cal Olofsson hit safely in his first time up. Still 1 out. Low. Evergreens now with 5 hits. Marshfield's got 5 too. That's away. Olofsson with the big orange bat. Inside. Our scoreboard has us at 2 balls and no strikes. We may be at 3-0 here. I'm not sure about that. Takes a strike. All right, so we believe it's 2-1. Yeah, it was 3 balls and 1 strike, and that's outside, ball 4. Cal Olafson has walked and has reached in both of his plate appearances.
Number 5, Brody Hall.
And now there'll be a visit to the mound. Let's see if Marshfield's going to stay with Mason Anderson here or if a pitching change is coming up. Anderson still has the ball for the moment. Yeah, they're not making a pitching change here. Mason Anderson's afternoon will continue. This conversation will be broken up. Brody Hall struck out looking his first time up and didn't like the call of strike 3. Yep, Mason Anderson, face mask and all, stays in. Some of the walk-up music for this Everest Legion team is questionable. Come out to the ballpark and hear and judge for yourself. Down low to Brody Hall. Hall spent the last high school baseball season up at the varsity, so he's an established bat here. On a line to left center field, it's down. The lead runner had to hold between second and third to see if a play would be made. The Evergreens have loaded the bases. Hall singles but does not bring in a run.
Number 23, Mikey Shep.
1 out. Haupt at third, Olafson at second, and Brody Hall at first. Courtesy runner comes out for Brody Hall.
Sam Sten's in a courtesy run.
Sam Stens is the courtesy runner at first base. Here's Michael Shep, who singled his first time up. First pitch swings and misses. Strike 1. Six hits now for Everest in the game, and the bases are full. 0-1 pitch. Off the catcher's glove, but called a strike on the outside corner anyway. 0-2. Even with the bases full, Marshfield keeps the infield back. They're pinched in at the corners at first and third. 0-2 pitch. Off speed, outside. Tried to get him to chase, pitch out of the strike zone. Foundation Finance has started job making the money you need with flexible scheduling, a close-knit, fun-loving group, and full-time benefits from day one. Learn more at foundationfinance.com. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Bases are full. Call strike 3. Shep has struck out.
Third baseman, number 2, Ben Gartsky.
Gartsky struck out his first time up. 5 strikeouts for Mason Anderson. Gartsky, that was close, little outside, ball 1. Anderson's got to come in and throw him a strike here. I've got the green light for Gartsky. Bouncing ball to third, taken over to third base. The inning comes to an end. The Evergreens rally comes up a little short. They get 1 run and still trail 4-3. 3 innings complete. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
For the very best in craftsmanship and innovative construction, put your trust in Scherer Construction. You'll see their work when you drop your kids at school, visit the public library, drive past the fire station, or even in the industrial park. Scherer Construction has helped countless homeowners with bringing their dreams to life, and hundreds of businesses create beautiful facilities that make our communities shine all throughout Wisconsin. For your next residential, commercial, municipal, or educational construction project, join the countless others who have put their faith in Scherer Construction. Find their location right here in Wausau or online at schererconstruction.com.
I got referred to the orthodontist and I was really nervous, but in my 2-year process, the staff was very welcoming and very kind to me. My brother also had treatment here and he was very happy with the smile. I'd recommend Bruce Orthodontics to all my friends and family that want a beautiful smile just like us.
When I come in for my appointments, the wait is really short. All of the workers are very kind and sweet. They try to make sure that everything in my mouth is just right after my checkup, and Dr. Bruce is very nice.
I'd love the opportunity to meet you and transform your smile.
Call us to set up your free consultation today.
Back and forth game. I'm Chris Conley. To the top of the fourth we go. Evergreens had a 2-0 lead. Marshfield had a 2-run lead, and the Evergreens have put one back. 1-run ball game, and we're not quite halfway through. Nate Richardson to lead off against Carter Miller. Miller had to face 8 batters in the 4-run third inning. Miller looking to restore order here. Low, ball 1. We are brought to you by Rotographic Printing. For printing materials, sales and marketing tools, company supplies, Wausau turns to Rotographic Printing. Find what you need to help your business stand out. Rotographic Printing, 80th Avenue, Wausau. There's a strike, 1-1. What's happened to our scoreboard? It's turned off and then is now turned back on. 1-1. Bouncing ball to second. Schulz has it, throws him out.
Play made by Ryan Schultz.
Brody Carl to hit a strikeout victim his first time up, 0 for 1 today. The scoreboard in right field has been a box of tricks ever since it was put up. 5 years ago maybe? Daktronics, the company that makes the scoreboard, had the scoreboard programmed as if it was a hockey scoreboard when it first arrived. The controller that you have to indicate balls, strikes, runs, errors, hits, things like that, was set up for hockey. They said, don't worry, we'll send you a new one. And then they had some code that Everest had to enter in to program the actual scoreboard itself. That took a while to get straightened out. Here it's a ball and a strike to Brody Carl. And that's outside, 2-1. Yeah, I know of all the jobs that I don't want up here in the press box, I don't want to operate the scoreboard. Ground ball to third. This is a fair ball. And it gets past third baseman Ben Gartsky. Gartsky's assessed an error with 1 out. Ground ball there, kind of ate him up. Courtesy runners coming out for Marshfield.
Tyler Kramer to courtesy run.
Kramer to run for Carl at first base. Jason Sadowska, 1 for 2, will hit with 1 out and a runner on first. First ball swinging to left, coming in, making a play on it is Cal Olofsson. That ball looked like it might sink in front of him. No, sir, had just enough hang time for the second out.
Sadowska flies up to Olofsson.
Dawson Luther doubled into the right field corner his last time up. 1 for 2 today. Now there are 2 outs. Carter Miller would feel great about things if he could hang up a 0 here in the 4th. Strike 1. The defense, to be honest with you, hasn't been all that good behind Carter Miller today. And yet here it is, a one-run game. He's hanging tough. Just a little low, 1-1. And yet, he persevered. To left, foul ball. Line drive, loud, noisy out on the wrong side of the foul line in the left field corner. A ball and 2 strikes. If Luther could have got that straightened out, he would have his second extra base hit of the game. Instead, 1-2, 2 outs. Miller coming home low. See if there's a play at second base here. No. Second baseman and shortstop collide on a ball that popped out of the glove of Brody Hall. I don't know. I think that's a pass ball. That was in Brody's glove and then popped out. Runner took off. Back at home plate, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is a battle that Carter Miller really needs to win. One strike away from closing out the inning. Carter steps off and wheels back, trying to sneak the shortstop Maddox Wyro in there. Here comes 2-2 to center field, and it's over the head, misplayed by Hayden Grzinski. Grzinski needed to go back and instead came in, and then he wasn't tall enough. It didn't hit his glove. It's a hit. It's a double for Dawson Luther, and a run scores. 5-3. Again, it scored a hit, but that could have very easily have been an out. Marshfield pushes the lead back to 2. Mason Anderson, the opposing pitcher, will hit. He's walked and reached on an error, officially 0 for 1. First ball swinging, slow roller. Tough play from third. Got him! Ben Gartsky threw low but still got it over in time. The inning comes to an end. A runner who reached on an error came around to score on a misplayed ball in center. Marshfield pumps the lead back up to 2. It's 5-3 on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
If the check engine light comes on in your car, do you address it or hope it goes away on its own? Pain is your body's check engine light signaling that something isn't right. Innovative Health in Weston can help identify and fix the aches and pains of everyday life. We deliver effective chiropractic care for every joint in your body, from your neck to your back to your knees and feet. With 4 doctors on staff and advanced treatment options, we've been consistently voted a top chiropractic and sports medicine clinic in central Wisconsin. Whether you're a high school athlete, a pregnant mom, or just feeling the wear and tear of life, give us a call at Innovative Health in Weston today.
Feels better, live better, Innovative Health.
Elsewhere, the Brewers have pumped up their lead to 6-0. That game's now in the 8th inning. I don't know, there's a limit to how much we can follow up here. World Cup is underway as well. See if we can push around and see what's happening here.
Up to bat, the shortstop, number 8, Maddox Wyro.
In the 31st minute of the World Cup, are we not working today to keep you informed on everything? Team USA leads Paraguay 2-0. That's a little more than midway through the first half. Maddox Wyro to try and get the Evergreens going again here in the bottom of the 4th. Hit columns even at 6 apiece. First ball swinging and missing. Wyro fouls it back to the screen. France Propane is your locally owned complete service propane company serving all of central Wisconsin for 2 generations. Learn more at francepropane.com. France Propane, local, quality, family. Called strike 2 to Wyro. Wyro struck out looking his first time up. Wyro swings and misses at a pitch that was above the shoulders. He struck out for the second time. First out recorded here in the bottom of the first. 6 strikeouts for Mason Anderson. Here's Hayden Grzinski, a walk and a flyout. Outside, ball 1. Now, Mason Grzinski misplayed the ball in center field that cost the Everest Legion a run. To his defense, if you've ever played center field, sometimes the line drives right at you are difficult to judge. That sometimes you just can't tell, do I have to go in or do I have to go back? Grzinski took 2 steps in, and then the ball just had too much height, went over his head. If he judged that going back off the bat, he would have made a play on that ball. All right, enough of that. It's 2 balls and a strike to Hayden Grzinski now. When you make mistakes playing baseball, the game always gives you chances to get right. A 1-out hit here would fall into that category. Hit him? Yes.
Hit by pitch.
Hayden Grzinski goes down to first base.
Number 24, Cole Van Slyke.
Cole Van Slyke 0 for 2. Tapped back to the pitcher and reached on an error from the second baseman. Up high to Cole, ball 1. These are the Evergreens' best bats hitting right now. Cole Van Slyke, Ryan Schulz, Aiden Hopt. 2, 3, and 4 with 1 out. Due to hitting the Evergreens' bottom of the 4th. Up high to Cole, 2-0. Cole's got home run power. Saw him in the second to last home game of the varsity season, park one over the right field fence. Do that here, this game will be tied. 2-0. Takes a strike. Runner at first, Everest trailing by 2 runs. Got under it, and it's popped up on the infield. Shortstop calling and catching. Jacob Sadowska has retired Cole Van Slyke. There are 2 outs. Ryan Schulz doubled his last time up.
Number 9, Ryan Schulz.
A ball that almost had home run power got wedged into the chain link fence. Schulz looking to put this ball in play. First pitch from Mason Anderson. Runners going. Pitch bends him in. Safe at second base. Hayden Grzinski shows off his speed and moves himself into scoring position. I like that. Ryan Schulz has been the hottest bat in games 1 and 2, and you'd love him to take a couple of swings with a runner in scoring position. 1 ball, no strikes. pops it up in foul territory. There's going to be a play here. Dayton Bogar, the first baseman, makes the catch, and the Evergreens leave that runner at second base. 4 complete. Marshfield leads 5-3. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Great Lakes Cheese in Wausau is hiring full-time second and third shifts with competitive starting wages and a pay increase every 90 days during your first year. Great Lakes Cheese invests in their employees. Apply today at jobs.greatlakescheese.com.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
We are totaling up the line for Carter Miller, who has now been pulled in favor of Will Reimer. Reimer, a lefty, comes on in place of Carter Miller. Carter Miller stands to be the losing pitcher. Worked 4 innings, 5 runs, but only 3 of them were earned. Allowed 6 hits, struck out 4, and walked 1. Carter Miller gives way to a lefty, Will Reimer. Reimer will face 4, 5, and 6 in the Blue Devils' batting order. Baseball Today is brought to you by Peterson Kramer Funeral Home, committed to providing personal and compassionate care for each customer. Let Peterson Kramer Funeral Home step up for you in your time of need. Owen Griesbach has hit safely in both of his plate appearances in this game. 2 singles, 2 for 2. A 4-run third inning flipped the script. The Evergreens had a 2-0 lead, then Marshfield took a 2-run lead. They've pumped it back up to 2 runs at 5-3 right now. Reimer's first pitch. Ball 1. Did that hit the bat? No, it did not. Ball 1. Fouled back, a ball and a strike. Still a substantial amount of baseball to play. The Evergreens need to make sure they don't fall further behind. Keep this a 2-run game, all kinds of comeback possibilities. Maybe not so much if you find yourself down 3 or 4 or more. That's fouled back, a ball and 2 strikes. We're sponsored by Bruce Orthodontics, providing comprehensive orthopedic care, providing comprehensive orthodontic care for patients of all ages. Now accepting new patients at their Marshfield office, and they take most insurance. At Bruce Orthodontics, they're changing lives one smile at a time. Call for a free consultation today. Outside, and the count is 2-2. This is the first batter that Will Reimer is facing. Batter asks for time, and it is granted. Low, counts full. Brewers game is over. Jacob Mizorowski allows just one hit. 6-0. Brewers defeat the Phillies. 2-game losing streak in the rearview mirror. Count is full here to Owen Griesbach. First baseman caught.
Play made by Mike Shep.
Michael Shep at first base has retired Owen Griesbach. Not hit particularly hard. 1 out. Bryce Shoddy had a double, brought in 2 runs, gave Marshfield the lead that they continue to enjoy right now. Way up high, ball 1. I mean, Will Reimer is not overpowering. You would ask him to throw strikes. He's got the advantage of being a lefty. So for the batters, everything bends the other way. Just off the outside corner, 2-0. Marshfield has someone up and throwing in their bullpen. So the Blue Devils may be thinking about a pitching change for the bottom of the 5th. Fouled back, 2-1. Shoddy 1 for 2 in the game. The top half of the Marshfield batting order, batters 1 through 5, have accounted for all 6 of their hits. 6, 7, 8, and 9 have not hit safely in the game. Fouled back again, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, the top 5 batters in the Marshfield order are 7 of 12 in this game. 6, 7, 8, and 9 are 0 for 8. Got him on a breaking ball. Going to have to throw down to first to complete the out. Reimer gets the strikeout. 2 up, 2 down. Cash Osterman, a strikeout and a flyout. He's 0 for 2 today.
Update from American Family Field. The Brewers shut out the Phillies 6-0. Jacob Mizorowski, 9 hits, no earned runs, 15 strikeouts, 0 walks.
Just sharing with the crowd here, Jacob Mizorowski struck out 15 Phillies. Did not allow a run. Gave up only 1 hit.
That was 1 hit, 9 innings pitched.
Fouled back. Yeah, Jacob Mizorowski, we looked at that game in the 7th inning. His pitch count was in the 70s. So he gets to work the first complete game of his big league career. Here it's 0-1 to Cash Osterman. And that's fouled off. No balls, 2 strikes. Reimer looking to work a 3 up, 3 down inning here in the top of the 5th. That'll be a lift for his team. Low, 1-2. Whoever was throwing in the Marshfield bullpen is completed and is going back to the dugout. So we will see if Mason Anderson comes out to work the bottom half of the 5th inning or if it's somebody else. A ball and 2 strikes. Low, 2-2. Yeah, we are told that it was Jacob Sadowska who was warming up down the first base side. Two outs and nobody on. And Will Reimer's ready to offer up a 2-2 pitch. Here he comes. Bouncing ball, third baseman. Gartsky is over. Throws him out. 3 up, 3 down inning. Throw is a little high, no problem. Mikey Shep came down on the bag. Pretty good inning of relief for Will Reimer. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. Everest still with 2 runs to find. Marshfield 5, Everest 3. American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Hi, this is Brian Butch, former college and professional basketball player, here with a message from Abbey Bank. Abbey Bank is thankful for their customers. Your continued trust means the world. Join them each Friday in June for Customer Appreciation Fridays. Stop into any Abbey Bank location for a free Wisconsin dairy treat. A small way to say thank you and to celebrate June Dairy Month. It's their way of showing appreciation while supporting our hardworking Wisconsin dairy farmers. Abbey Bank, where they make banking about you. This ad is sponsored by Abbey Bank, member FDIC.
We have team members in our lives, whether it's this or that or friends, and he's my team member that look for my best interest. And he said, we're going to get you up walking without the walker. And I'm like, oh, really? And he says, yeah, we are. I'm really grateful from the bottom of my heart to Shai and his staff because they made the impossible seem possible.
Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Next Step Prosthetics, the fit for you.
The answer to who's going to pitch for Marshfield is the starting pitcher, Mason Anderson. He'll come out to work the 5th.
Number 22,
Aiden Haupt to lead off. Aiden's 2 for 2 today. First pitch to Aiden, low, ball 1. I think what it tells me that there was action in the bullpen, that Mason Anderson, the starting pitcher, is kind of on a short leash. That if he gets into trouble, a pitching change is coming. Up high, 2 balls and no strikes to Aiden. We're brought to you by Peterson Kramer Funeral Home. Committed to providing personal and compassionate care for each customer, let Peterson Kramer Funeral Home step up for you in your time of need. First 3 are out of the strike zone. So Mason Anderson is in danger of starting off the bottom of the 5th with a walk. Aiden takes, and the first 4 pitches are out of the strike zone. Aiden hopped down to first base. Cal Olafson has been on base in both of his at-bats. A first inning single, a third inning walk. Takes a strike. Brickners of Wausau has been proudly serving Wausau and the surrounding community since 1945. Need a vehicle? Go to Brickners of Wausau. That's strike 2, down at the knees. Borderline pitch goes against Olafson. He's down 0-2. That's outside, 1-2. If memory serves, Cal Olafson's hit back in the first inning came with 2 strikes. He can do it again. Reaches out, slow roller. This will be a tough play. Throw to first, he's out. Cash Osterman hustled that ball across the diamond.
The catcher,
Olafson is out by half a step. He did move the runner from first to second on the ground out. Brody Hall singled his last time, a single and a strikeout, 1 for 2 today. Everest looking to edge a little bit closer in the bottom of the 5th. Little low, ball 1. Factor this into the equation too. Aiden Hopt, the runner at second base, is not fast. You'll need something in the gap to get him around from second base to third and home. Taking there outside, 2-0. That's on the outside corner, called strike one. 2-1. Schwartz's Seamless Roofing asks, does your roof need attention? Call Schwartz's Seamless Commercial Roofing in Marshfield. Your hail damage experts. They serve all of central Wisconsin with residential and commercial roofing. Big cut, swing and a miss. Mason Anderson, the Marshfield pitcher, is battled back to 2-2. Low, counts full. This is game 2 of a doubleheader. Evergreens won the opener 4-1. Trail here by 2 runs in the 5th. 3-2 pitch, outside, ball 4.
Ball is walked.
Both runners on base are there via a walk.
Up to bat, the first baseman, number 23, Mikey Shep.
Mason Anderson just pounded his glove, frustrated that his afternoon's going to come to an end here. Pitching change for Marshfield. The ball has just been taken from Mason Anderson, who leaves with a 5-3 lead, but he is responsible for the 2 runners on base. Waiting to see who the baseball gets handed to here. It is going to be Jacob Sadowska who will come on to pitch.
Jacob Sadowska coming in to pitch for Marshfield.
He's going to face Michael Shep, who's 1 for 2. Sadowska had been playing shortstop. He'll take over to pitch. So if the Evergreens are going to complete this comeback, they'll have to do it against right-hander Jacob Sadowska. Sadowska's a high-velocity pitcher. You can see that during his warm-up tosses. For Mason Anderson, 4 1/3 innings of work. The 3 runs that he allowed are all earned, and he's responsible for the 2 other base runners here.
Sam Stenz is also in the courtesy run.
So we can't give you Mason Anderson's full line yet. Again, he's still responsible for these base runners, but back-to-back walks to open up the 5th inning. Pull him out of the game. Anderson stays in the game. He's now the second baseman. So let's see what the Evergreens can do against the speedballer Jacob Sadowska. Here's Shep to be the first batter that Sadowska faces. Sadowska's not a tall kid, but he looks like he brings it. He's not on the same page with his catcher. Went through the sign progression. I think he went through it twice before Shep asked for time. Now we're ready to go. There's one out. Evergreens have the tying runs on base. First ball swinging, and it's a hit. Evergreens will load them up.
Up to bat for Everest.
Mikey Shep has 2 hits in the game.
Number 2, Ben Gartsky.
Evergreens play it station to station. First, second, and third with one out for Ben Gartsky. Ben's 0 for 2 today. Ground out and hit into a fielder's choice. First pitch that Sadowska threw. Outside corner, strike 1 for Gartsky. Yep, Evergreens deliver a single on pitch number 1. Sadowska's second pitch is an outside corner strike. 0-1 count. That's low, 1-1. See if Ben Gartsky can kind of work the count into his favor here. Marshfield still has the 2-run lead, so the Evergreens have to do a little more. 1-1 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Took something off. Yeah, Sadowska throws so hard that when he throws something off speed, that's going to be tough duty at the plate. Gartsky's down in the count 1-2. Looking for contact here. Ben's fast enough that he'd be hard to double up. Breaking ball is on the outside corner, strike 3.
The shortstop.
That is a big second out. Wyro Maddox has struck out in both of his plate appearances. He's 0 for 2. With the bases loaded, this is the at-bat of the ball game right now. First ball swinging, big cut, strike 1. Couldn't catch up to the Express. That is on the outside corner, strike 2. Sadowska looking to leave the bases loaded. Coming home, swing and a miss. Sadowska just chewed up Maddox Wyro. He's down on 3 pitches. Evergreens leave the bases full and get no closer. Marshfield's 5-3 lead still good as we go to the 6th. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Good evening, folks. Matt LePay here. Ridgetop Exteriors is kicking off your roof replacement like pros. Old shingles off, decking down, ice and water guard set. Textbook protection. Underlayment follows. Sealed tight like an O-line. Valleys flashed. Shingles installed row by row. Captain ventilated. The crew scoops every nail, leaving no yard marker behind. This project's wrapped. Your turn to call the play at ridgetopexteriors.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
To the top of the 6th we go. Will Reimer's second inning of work. He retired all 3 batters that he faced in the 5th. And he'll get the bottom of the Marshfield order, 7, 8, and 9 here.
University of North Carolina just beat Ole Miss 6-2 in their first round game.
Baseball Today is brought to you by Culligan Water, specializing in all of your water softener, drinking water, and water filtration systems. You can count on Culligan to keep your water pure and healthy with unparalleled service and convenient delivery options. Just get the feeling with Sadowska throwing heat for Marshfield. The pressure is on the Evergreens to keep this a 2-run game. Can't fall further behind. Dayton Bugar is 0 for 2. It'll be his first time hitting against Will Reimer. Just below the hollows of the knees, ball 1. Close. We can now close out the pitching line on Mason Anderson, the Marshfield starter. I'll give you that in just a moment. That's up high, 2-0. Mason Anderson worked 4 1/3 innings. The hook came when he issued back-to-back walks in the 5th. Anderson allowed 3 runs. They were all earned. 6 hits, struck out 6, and walked 4. In line to be the winning pitcher, unless the Evergreens have a comeback in them. That's outside, 3-0. Four-pitch walk to open up the 6th inning. Dayton Bugar is down to first base. Marshfield's going to send up a pinch hitter here.
10, we don't have him. Doesn't know us. Number 10.
Yeah. Mystery number 10. Not on our batting card. Good luck to you, 10. Bunting almost caught. The only play is going to be to first base. And 10 is safe on a low, wild throw. Giving the Evergreens an out and couldn't get it. Got to assess an error there. It was Gartsky's throw across the diamond that was low and in the dirt. First and second, so an out is not recorded. Brody Carl to hit now. Carl is looking to bunt, and it's outside. Bunt is on, and it's outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Reimer's got to throw strikes here. Again, Marshfield is giving you an out. You have to take it. Bunts it foul. You just get the feeling the Evergreens have played themselves into some trouble here in the 6th. Jacob Sadowska, who is now pitching, waits in the on-deck circle for Marshfield. Over the course of the doubleheader, he's got 3 hits already. 2 in the first game and 1 in this one. 2-1 pitch. Bunt is on again, and it's low and it's wild. It hit him. It hit him. Bases are loaded. So these are the 7, 8, and 9 hitters that are all on base with nobody out. Coach Riley Pazar with the long, slow walk to the mound. Will Reimer was good in the 5th inning, 1-2-3. But now a walk, an error, and a hit batter. No pitching change. Yeah, 2 of the batters on were called on to sacrifice. The Evergreens didn't get either of them out. Courtesy runner is on at first base for Marshfield. Evergreens have to play the infield in for Jacob Sadowska. Sadowska can crack this nut wide open with a hit here. Force play at home if the Evergreens can get it. Low, ball 1. Sadowska can be the pitching and hitting star of the game, depending on what he does in this at-bat. Lefty to lefty here. That's low. Bounces in front of the plate. Catcher can't locate it. It's the pitcher Reimer who comes all the way forward to find the ball that Brody Hall couldn't. 2-0. Nowhere to put Sadowska. That's outside. 3-0. Will Reimer's got to throw a strike to a dangerous bat in the Marshfield batting order. Popped up in foul territory. Is there a play here? Maybe. No. Ben Gartsky at third base tried to make a play on that up against the chain link wall in foul territory. Evergreens thought that maybe he caught that. And what are they saying now?
Catch, and he went out of play in the dugout, threw the ball in, so everybody gets a base.
Went out of play into the dugout, and everyone gets to move up a base, including a run that scores. Making a play in front of the Everest dugout. Marshfield's lead grows. The catch was made, so there is one out. But throwing the ball back into play from the dugout, everyone moves up. So there's one out, runners on second and third. 6-3. Dawson Luther is 2 for 3. His 2 hits are both doubles. Infield stays in, and there's a strike, 1-1. So that's a weird situation that you don't normally see. Ball was caught. For the out to be recorded, it has to be in the field of play. But if then momentum carries you into the dugout, of course we can't see any of that because our press box is here on the third base side. Can't throw the ball back into play from out of play. which is why everyone was awarded a base. 6-3. Again, all of that happening out of the view of our Zaleski Sports camera. One-two pitch. Bounced well in front of the plate. Brody Hall with a good stop. Baseball tonight brought to you by Express Employment Professionals. Get help finding your next career at Express Employment Professionals, Wausau, Stevens Point, Marshfield. Learn more at expresspros.com. That's expresspros.com. Low, 3-2. In danger of loading up the bases again. Fly ball, which was probably out of the strike zone. This is a long run coming in and making the catch is the center fielder Hayden Grzinski. Runner stays at third base. There's the second out. Mason Anderson was the starting pitcher. Now playing second base. This 3-run lead is Marshfield's biggest lead of the evening. Off the catcher's glove, a wild pitch will bring in a run. Pitch was high and away. The runner who remains on base moves up from second to third. Marshfield getting all of this without the benefit of a hit. Another wild pitch will bring a run in. Walk, an error, hit by a pitch. They've all come in to score. 8-3. Two balls and no strikes, trying to get to the third out for Will Reimer. Fouled back, 2-1. Fly ball, shallow right field. Long run for Cole Van Slyke. He's there. He makes the catch. The inning comes to an end. But Marshfield has put some distance between themselves and Everest. They add 3 runs and now lead 8-3. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports.
Want to save even more at Fleet Farm? Sign up for Fleet Rewards for exclusive offers and deals. Earn points every time you shop. 500 points gets you a $5 reward. It's free and easy to sign up, in-store or online. Plus, earn rewards even faster with the Fleet Rewards credit card. Get 4 times the points every time you use your Fleet Rewards credit card. Start shopping and start saving even more with Fleet Rewards at Fleet Farm.
Here at Brickner Motors, in Little Chicago, we will help you order your brand new Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep and get it equipped the way you want it, in the color you've always dreamed of. Whether you choose from our in-stock selection or order factory fresh, quality vehicles at competitive prices are what keep people coming back again and again. Make the drive out to Brickner Motors on Little Chicago's northeast side and let our family take care of your family. You can count on us.
Here we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Second inning of work for Jacob Sadowska.
Number 12, Hayden Gruzinski.
Sadowska came in with the bases loaded and was protecting a 2-run lead. Now he's up by 5. Sadowska faced 3 batters in the 5th, gave up a single, then struck out the next 2 that he faced to bring the inning to a close. Hayden Gruzinski will start the Evergreens off. Hit by a pitch, a walk, and a flyout. Officially 0 for 1 today. Looking to bunt his way aboard. Evergreens need base runners. Strike 1. What you don't like if you're an Everest fan is the 3 runs that Marshfield put up, the 3 insurance runs in the top of the 6th, all without the benefit of a hit. A walk, a throwing error on a sacrifice bunt, and then a hit by pitch. To the right side, got a play there from his knees, safe. Safe.
Up to bat for DC Everest. The right fielder.
I think that's a hit for Hayden Gruzinski.
Cole Van Slyke.
Yep, that's a hit. Cole Van Slyke, 0 for 3 today. So a leadoff base runner. Throw back, runner is safe. Yeah, Sadowska's the hardest throwing pitcher that we've seen in this game. So it's tough duty for the Evergreens to get something against him. Inside. So unless the Evergreens can find 5 runs, we're looking at a doubleheader split today. Checked his swing, strike on the inside corner, 1-1. Hard hit, bouncer to second. Over to second base, there's 1 back to first, not in time.
Up to bat for DC Everest.
Van Slyke's aboard on a fielder's choice. But this late in the game, Blue Devils will certainly trade outs for base runners. Ryan Schulz 1 for 3 with a double, scored a run. Ball 1 to start off Schulz. Evergreens had their chances, trailing by 2, had the bases loaded in the 5th, but could not score. Big cut there, 1-1. Wild pitch will move the runner up from first to second base.
And Slyke advances on a wild pitch.
Two and 1. got under it. It's a fly ball and probably playable in foul territory. No, foul ball. Third baseman Cash Osterman came over to get a look, but ran out of playing field. 2-2. Sadowska just shook off his catcher. See what he has in mind here to Ryan Schulz. Schulz asks for time. Just took too long for the Marshfield pitcher and catcher to get on the same page. Brody Carl has been the catcher in the second game. He's been solid. 2-2 pitch. Low. 3-2. Sadowska looks in. Payoff pitch coming. Fouled back. Pitch was too close to take. Was going to be right around the knees. Schulz 4 hits for this doubleheader. 3 of them came in the first game, 1 here. Fouls that one back. This, I think, is going to be on the roof of the Marshfield dugout. It is. Pitcher, catcher, and first baseman all converged in case there was a play. And there was not. So we'll do 3-2 again with 1 out and a runner at second. Up high, ball 4. 1 out, and there are runners on first and second for Aiden Haupt.
The designated hitter, number 22, Aiden Haupt.
Marshfield has not retired Aiden today. He's got 2 hits and a walk. Aiden, the winning pitcher in game 1. Inside corner, strike 1 to Aiden. Aiden was one of the runners left on base with the bases loaded in the 5th. Everest could not break through, were zeroed out in that inning. That's a little outside. Close pitch, 1-1. Van Slyke at second, Schulz at first. Big cut, swing and a miss, 1-2. Evergreens just have to get a little closer if there's any comeback possibility. A ball and 2 strikes. Low, 2-2. Sadowska's allowed a single and a walk so far in this inning of work. 2-2 pitch. Call strike 3. Aiden Haupt is out.
Up to bat for DC Everest.
Sadowska's 3rd strikeout in relief. Cal Olofsson is 1 for 2 today. He's got a single. He'll hit with 2 outs. Strike one. This is a tough at-bat for Olafson, who spent the year with the Everest JV, pitching against varsity-level pitching Jacob Sadowska. You don't see someone that brings Sadowska's velocity at the junior varsity level. Low gets away from the catcher. The wild pitch moves him up a base. So instead of first and second, there are runners on second and third.
Runners and base on a wild
Second wild pitch in the inning for Sadowska. Ground ball deep in the hole. Third baseman's got it. Long throw. Safe. The throw is in the dirt. 2 runs will come in. So the Evergreens inch a little closer. It's now 8-5.
Up to bat for DC.
You know what? A good throw would have got him.
Number 5, Brody Hall.
Sure, we're going to have some discussion about a hit or an error, but the truth is that a good throw from Cash Osterman at third base would have gotten him. It's an error. No matter, the Evergreens take the 2 runs. Brody Hall, 1 for 2, a walk, single, a strikeout. And here's a fly ball to center field. Got a lot of air under it. Dawson Luther is there and makes the catch. Marshfield's lead is trimmed a little bit. What had been a 5-run lead is now a 3-run lead. We're going to the 7th inning now, 8-5. This is American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports.
The quality materials that was used when the house was built were below builder grade. I wanted to do something a little exciting, add a little bit of color, a little bit of texture. The Infinity team took time to get to know us. He wanted to know what we wanted. Once he saw my design, he says, well, let's make this happen. It's a big project. Just changed the whole look of the house, and it looks like a brand new home. The Infinity team treated us like we were their family. I would recommend Infinity to anybody.
Are you tired of being a boring old tree, bird, or mythical war hero? Find the right job for you at Express Employment. Stop today and discuss positions that fit your abilities and qualifications, leading you to the perfect job. Always local, always strategically selected to match your skill set with local employers. There's a perfect job out there. Let Express Employment professionals help you find it. In Wausau, Stevens Point, Medford, and Marshfield. Find jobs and apply online at expresspros.com.
Peterson over shortstop.
Got a pitching change for the Evergreens. Maddox Wyro will come in to pitch the 7th in what is now a 3-run game. Will Reimer is not going to figure in the decision today. Wyro allowed 3 runs. Only one of them was earned. Struck out 1 and walked 1. Will Reimer, 2 innings of work today for the Evergreens and gives way to Maddox Wyro. Owen Griesbach is 2 for 3 today, and he'll lead off for Marshfield here in the 7th. All right, looks like Maddox Wyro has a couple more warm-up pitches before we go here in the 7th. Evergreens led earlier in this game 2-0. Marshfield put up 4 in the third and has not surrendered the lead since. Evergreen's got within 1 run, 4-3 in the bottom of the third inning, but could get no closer. The 5th inning had the bases loaded with 1 out. Did not score. Owen Griesbach has a couple of singles today. So here comes Maddox Wyro on to pitch, the 3rd Everest pitcher used in the 2nd game of the doubleheader. Strike 1 called. Trying to keep this a 3-run game. Evergreens at the bottom of their order due up in the home 7th. 7, 8, and 9 to hit. Fly ball. This is going to be in foul territory down the third base line and out of play. This second game has taken a lot longer to play than the first. Our first game, a tidy hour and 50 minutes. This game is pushing the 2.5-hour mark. More runs, more traffic on the bases. 0-2 pitch. Hit him. Leadoff base runner for Marshfield in the visitors' 7th. Bryce Shoddy is 1 for 2 with a double. Yep, leadoff runner aboard as the Evergreens try and keep this a 3-run game. First pitch is outside, ball 1 from Wyro. Everest defense has committed 3 errors, but the defense has been shoddy. Couldn't get outs on sacrifices. Misplayed ball in center field that was scored a hit, but still misplayed by Hayden Grzinski in center field. Sidearm throw over to first. Runner is back. And in games where even opponents are locked in battle, the team that makes you pay for your mistakes is usually the team that wins. There's a strike, 2-1. That's just off the inside corner. Boy, that was a close pitch, 3-1. And that's outside, ball 4. First 2 runners reach for Marshfield in the 7th. Griesbach to second, Shoddy is on at first. Cash Osterman is 0 for 3, and here comes a visit to the mound. Coach Riley Pazer is speaking with Maddox Wyro, but has not taken the ball from him. This conference will be broken up. Marshfield got up in this game by 5 runs. Evergreens answered with 2 in the 6th, but are in danger of giving up more here. There's nobody out and runners at first and second. Wyro's first pitch inside. Wyro's having trouble finding the strike zone right now.
Cash on street.
Evergreens have a force anywhere in the infield, but there's nobody out. Swing and a miss. You know what? In this game, the Evergreens have given Marshfield too much without making the Blue Devils hit. The 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th runs all came across the plate without the benefit of a hit. Got to make the other team earn it, right? 1-1. Inside, almost hit him. 2 balls, 1 strike. Windy when we started. Perfectly calm outside now. There's a strike, 2-2. This inning so far is a microcosm of that. Said that Marshfield's been getting runs without hitting the ball. Runners on board here, a hit batter and a walk. Batter calls timeout just before Maddox Wyro was ready to go into his motion. Up the middle, shortstop to second, there's 1. Double play, 6-4-3.
6-4-3 double play.
Osterman will be 0 for 5 today, so he's a little frustrated. 2 outs. Lead runner moves up to third base. Dayton Bugar scheduled to hit. So now the Evergreens at least has the possibility of keeping this a 3-run game. Got to keep that runner at third base. Coming home, swing and a miss, strike 1. Bugar walked to lead off the 6th inning and was one of the 3 runs that came around to score, with no Marshfield hits in the 6th inning. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Yeah, Marshfield's got 8 runs with 6 hits. Swing and a miss. Got him on 3 pitches. The inning comes to an end. Last call for the Evergreens. Do they have a 3-run rally in them? We'll see when we come back on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The auto service specialist at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service can change your oil, fix your brakes, align your vehicle, make that check engine light go away, and more. Great service from great people at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
At Nicolay Bank, a great rate isn't new or trendy. Our Real Rewards checking has offered 3.00% annual percentage yield since 2011, earning customers over $30 million in interest. Join your friends and neighbors in experiencing Real Rewards checking and get excited to earn 3% more. See terms and apply at NicolayBank.com. Nicolay Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Bottom of the 7th is on. Last call for the Evergreens, trailing 8-5. Evergreens have owned the hit column in this game, 8-6. Michael Shep to lead off. He's got 2 hits, 2 for 3 today. Again, the key moment in this game, trailing by 2, the Evergreens loaded up the bases with 1 out. Jacob Sadowska allowed 1 of those 3 base runners and was able to get out of it. came back with 2 strikeouts. Key moment in the game.
Up to bat for Everest. The first baseman, number 23, Mikey Shep.
Evergreens need a leadoff base runner. Shep was the first batter to face Swidelska and took the first pitch that he saw and singled. Something like that, please. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Mason Anderson would be the winning pitcher. Swidelska would get himself a save. If the Evergreens can't find the 3 runs that they need here, this is popped up foul territory, out of play. Into the netting over the Marshfield dugout. Mikey Shep is down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Sadowska coming home. Off-speed pitch way out in front. Going to have to throw down to first base to complete the out, and they do. So there's the first out of the home 7th and last.
Number 7, Sam Stens.
Sam Stens comes up as a pinch hitter for Ben Garski. Garski had been 0 for 3 at the plate with 2 strikeouts. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Checked his swing at a pitch that's low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Evergreens are down to their final strike, their final 2 outs. And that's fouled on the third base side. It's 1 and 2. Low bounced in front of the plate. 2 and 2 to Sam Stens. Checked his swing, called strike 3 on the outside corner. Jacob Sadowska has struck out the first 2 batters that he's seen here in the 7th. Here's Maddox Wyro, perhaps the last batter of this doubleheader. First pitch to Maddox, outside corner, called a strike. That's up high, 1 and 1. Low, 2 and 1. The 3 runs in the 6th inning were decisive, and Marshfield got them all in without hitting in the frame. No hits. Walk, hit batter, an error. For Everest, just not winning baseball, and Marshfield took full advantage. 3-1 pitch. On the outside corner, strike, 3 and 2. Low, ball 4. A 2-out base runner for the Evergreens.
Now up, the center fielder, number 12.
Hayden Grzinski will hit.
Grzinski.
Been on base 3 times. A walk, hit by a pitch, and singled his last time up. The tying run is in the on-deck circle. Evergreens have to do a little bit more to make me a believer here. Foul back, strike one. Swing and a miss. 0-2. The Evergreens are down to their final strike, and Jacob Sadowski is bidding to strike out the side here in the seventh. Swing and a miss, and he's done it. Marshfield takes the second game of the doubleheader. The final score is 8-5. It is a doubleheader split between the Evergreens and Marshfield and American Legion Baseball today. I think Jacob Sadowski, who came in with the bases loaded, got the final 2 outs back in the fifth inning. He's my Ridgetop Exteriors player of the game. The Ridgetop Exteriors player of the game. Stay tuned for the Merrill Steel postgame show. Consider moving your career to one of the largest growing fabrication companies in the upper Midwest. Apply at merrillsteel.com. Evergreens won the first game 4-1. Marshfield wins the nightcap 8-5. Back to wrap it up when we come right back on Zaleski Sports.
Merrill Steel welcomes you as you join us in a virtual tour. Our main facility in Schofield, Wisconsin, covers an area of roughly 46 acres and is home to our company headquarters. From this location, paired with our facilities in Comanche, Iowa, and Springfield, Missouri, we are able to easily fulfill the needs of the industry nationwide. With nearly 1 million square feet of combined space between our 3 facilities, we are able to take on some of the biggest and most complex jobs, making us one of the top 5 steel fabricators in the country. We employ the best of the best welders, those who can weld efficiently with both metal core and flux core, and who aren't afraid to work hard. We also offer on-the-job training, so even beginner welders can learn the ropes and help us build it big. As a backup to our dedicated weld fab team, we have a robotic welder. Merrill Steel is the 4th in the U.S. to have gotten one, keeping us on the leading edge of technology. With the combination of both man and machine, no job is too big to handle, but they'd have no work on their hands without our machine operators. Where our fabrication process really begins is here. Our skilled machine ops team is responsible for bringing in the raw steel. Be it sawing, cutting, drilling, or punching, they make sure the steel is in the correct shape and size for our fab teams. As an addition to the machine ops team, we've recently purchased multiple Python X machines. These handy systems have given us increased productivity, unmatched cut quality, and predictable and consistent throughput. Moving away from fabrication, we come to our coating department. One of the unique benefits of working with Merrill Steel is our in-house blasting and painting capabilities. Many projects require a complex coating system, and that's where we shine above the competition. We regularly apply corrosion-resistant coating in-house, as well as intumescent fire protection when needed. We hold the endorsement for sophisticated paint and coating from AISC. This, along with our NACE certified inspectors, ensure a high-quality finish for every piece. The loading and staging process, sandwiched between the end of production and shipping, is an important step in the fabrication process. Within a moment's notice, we are able to handle and place an entire load onto a trailer for quick delivery to a job site. Finally, the last stage in our process is shipping. Our transit company, Merrill Steel Transit Services, is a wholly owned subsidiary of Merrill Steel Incorporated, consisting of more than 20 state-of-the-art trucks designed for transporting oversized and overweight shipments, along with hundreds of trailers ranging from 48-foot flatbeds to heavy-haul Jeep and booster combinations. We employ only the most highly skilled professional drivers, highly experienced mechanics, and knowledgeable office staff who work as a team to provide cost-effective service in a timely manner. Our shipping fleet is a major reason why we are able to be competitive throughout North America, including the contiguous 48 states, Alaska, and Canada. Thank you for taking the time to learn a little bit about us. We look forward to having you join us in building it big.
It's a doubleheader split today at Simon Field. This is the Merrill Steel postgame show. I'm Chris Conley. Evergreens took the first game 4-1. Marshfield takes the nightcap 8-5. Jacob Sadowska got the save coming in the fifth inning. I thought the key moment in the game, bases loaded in the fifth. You're in relief, and then you struck out the batters for strikeouts number 2 and 3 to get out of the inning. I thought the game was suddenly in hand after that when you turned them away.
Yep, I mean, Coach Metz, he told me just throw strikes, and simple as that. So just know that my defense is behind me and my boys are there.
Tell me how the thinking changes in a doubleheader when you lose the first game, and you didn't score a lot of runs in the first game. Got that run in the first inning, bats were quiet after that, and then I thought you took advantage of the opportunities when you guys were at bat in the second game.
Yeah, I mean, after you lose the first one of a doubleheader, I mean, you never want that, but just regroup, reset, take a deep breath, and just do what you can with the best opportunity you can do.
Of all the pitching that we saw on the doubleheader, you're the high-velocity pitcher today. You struck out 6 in 2 1/3 innings of work. Do you have the feeling that sometimes the opponent's just going to have trouble handling your stuff?
No, I mean, I'm just playing catch with my catcher, and I know that my defense is behind me. If they don't hit and I strike them out, great, but I know that my defense is there, and they were.
Marshfield takes the nightcap 8-5, a doubleheader split here at Simon Field in American Legion baseball coverage on Telesky Sports. Thanks for joining us. Repeating our final scores: Everest in Game 1 4-1, Marshfield 8-5 in the nightcap. That's going to wrap us up for this evening. I'm Chris Conley. Thanks for joining us on the Merrill Steel postgame show. Good night, everybody. Give me a quick in the house, please.
Yes, sir. My name's Jake Sadowska, and I'm in the house.
Jake, thanks for coming over.
Thank you.
I appreciate
Thank you.
it. Take
Yes, sir.
care.
Thank you.